good here on my end. Oh my god. Why are you taking forever? Or maybe it is up now. Hold on a second. Just want to make sure we're good on this end. Okay, we are good. Alright. Upwarding Nerdigans, this is the one and only Packer Girl 89 of Nerdigans Inc. And welcome to another week of Nerdicast, where we got a lot of stuff to cover on this docket. But before I get into this stream, we are at war with YouTube's algorithm, and it is slowly but surely killing my channel. And in order to defeat this algorithmic beast, we need you to please hit that like, share, and subscribe buttons. And because, of course, this channel, let alone this video, are not sponsored. If you love what we're doing and want to help keep me, my adorable Willow Bubba kitty, who's somewhere around here, hopefully being good kitties, and this operation, again, literally alive and kicking, so we can keep bringing you more anime and manga content, whether it be for live reactions, which we're going to be talking about some series that we cover here, news analysis, and live streams like this one. Feel free to hit up our Cash App, PayPal, and Coffee. Links are in the description box below, or in the case of this, it's in the chat in the pin message. Also, we have our Patreon as well, the link for that. Because unlike YouTube, where we constantly have to worry about getting a copyright strike for showing anything on the screen, well, Patreon, we don't have to worry about that. So we can have our full setup of the anime and manga side by side and have the audio to boot, which is not only great for busting a botched localization or two, but it's great for when we cover anime original content like, say, Dragon Ball Daima, which we've covered in both the sub and the dub. And the more views and subscribers we get on Patreon, the more anime we'll cover. And hell, if you're a $10 patron, you get to choose the series we cover as well. And there is a stacked summer anime season in full swing, in which we're covering Takapi's Original Sin, Witch Watch, Gachiuda, Togen Anki, and the second seasons of A Couple of Cuckoos, My Dress Up Darling, and Dan, which Dan we covered a little bit earlier today. And there's even more on the way, so please check out our Patreon. The link is in the description box below. So, oh my god, come on, work with me here, OBS. There we go. So we got a lot of stuff to cover here, but something that I want to start off with, because we're going to be talking about Kodansha tonight, is with this situation here, where we have Kodansha took down Attack on Titan Requiem, and now we got Koda coming after a Mushuku Tensei fan project called Mushuku Tensei Blood Pact, which is really, really insane. And this is what the account said. And it was only a 12-minute one, too. Oh, my God. Okay, let's do it this way here so you guys can see the thread. Our 12-minute fan animation, Mushuku Tensei Blood Pact, has been removed from YouTube due to a copyright claim by Koda. Though expected, it's still heartbreaking. Thank you for the love, shares, and support. This journey ends here, but our passion won't be taken down. And I hope that this animation, created with all our passion by me and many Mushuku Tensei fans in China, so this is a Chinese fan project, was able to resonate with every fan around the world during this 1 week. It was only up for a week, Jesus Christ. We'll keep moving forward and bring you more heartfelt creations. Thank you for your support. I gotta, dude, yeah, it makes sense why this was taken down, because one, it's in China, and Koda is really going in. It is. It's a damn shame. It is. I mean, I'm gonna say this, is that, wait, what was it? Team 4-Star had to deal with this a few times as well. So, this one, I'm not surprised by it. But the other thing that, we got this week, in terms of, breaking, or, well, little things news-wise here, is we got Jump Festa. The date for it is going to be it says December 20th and December 21st, but that's Japanese time. Now, unlike the majority of anime and manga YouTubers or whatever, even journalists, I'm giving it to you time-wise in Eastern and Pacific Standard Time, because that's more relevant. So, It's going to be from December 19th to December 20th, and each day it's going to be from 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Time to 4 a.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, which is roughly, I would say this was the time frame for last year's Jump Festa as well. Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, that, and I said this when I covered Crunchyroll's Anime Awards, is that Shueisha makes it a lot more convenient for American viewers than freaking Crunchyroll. And Shueisha is catering to the Japanese audience. I find that absolutely hilarious. Let's see. We'll get to that political story. We will. And we got Crunchyroll stuff here. We're gonna debunk the that stupid dub myth. But first off, I do have to mention, of course, that we do have a new Kingdom live action movie coming. It's going to be set like in the from what we're seeing here, because we were seeing Shin with his glaive. It's more than likely going to be adapting at least the Alliance arc, which takes place a year after Uwiki was killed, and that's where the previous movie ended, was right at the end of the bio battle arc. So yeah, that don't surprise me. We do have comments from Hara and Shinsuke Sato as well, which I found extremely interesting, but I don't have them here. I'm gonna have to go on the web, do it the other way, which is going on the website. And by the way, that is Shinsuke Sato, who is the director for Kingdom, Alice in Borderlands on Netflix, and wait, hold on a second. Where I need to go? No. I need to go here, and then I need to go here. I didn't click on you, hashtag. God damn it. There we go. Need to go here. Because I thought I had my thing bookmarked for it, but I guess I did not. That really sucks. So hold on, give me a sec. Okay. So as you'll see in a second, for the teaser visual right here, we have Shin in his signature blue armor. And this is coming out, by the way, in summer 2026, which is very consistent with what we've seen with Kingdom movies. My guess is that if it's anything like the past few Kingdom movies, it's probably going to be out in Japanese theaters on like around July 31st. That's when it will more than likely come out. But I wanted to read the comments here because the production for this is very interesting. So this is, of course, Yasuhisa Hara, the mangaka, gotta read that first and then we'll get to the director and the producer. It has been decided that a sequel to the movie Kingdom will be made. The sequel to The Return of the Great General will return to the big screen next year. It was said that it was impossible to make a live-action version of Kingdom. Whoever said that is dumb. It's a lot easier to make a live-action of Kingdom than it is for, say, something like Jujutsu Kaisen. Well, Jujutsu Kaisen might not be that bad. Like, say, a Dragon Ball, for example. It was said that it was impossible to make a live-action version of Kingdom, but the movie has finally come to fruition after 13 years of serialization. Dude, I can't believe Kingdom manga has been going on for 13 years. And it took that long for freaking Viz to, at least for Viz anyway, to get the official license. That is really sad. And I never dreamed that it would become a long series that would be produced for such a long time. It is frustrating that there is still much I cannot tell you, but I believe that it will be a more powerful, exciting, and moving than the previous 4 films. So please look forward to it. So for those of you that don't know, and this is why I call Kingdom the gold standard of live action movies, and this is why I'm not worried for the My Hero Academia live action that's supposed to be happening, is because every Shinsuke Sato production always has the mangaka like co-writing the script or supervising, like in the case of Bleach with Tairi Kubo. Golden Kamui, the mangaka co-wrote the script. And here with Kingdom, it's the same thing. Hara co-writes the script, and the other script writer is the same script writer for the One Piece anime films, including Film Red. So They're not screwing around here. Now, with the, but yeah, live action, I'm not into live action either, but like, if it's done correctly, then yeah, it's good. I will say this though about Kingdom. I think Kingdom's live action, in all honesty, is better than the anime, but that's because the mangaka co-writes it. By the way, all 4 Kingdom live action movies are available to watch on Netflix, which I strongly recommend. But here's what Shinsuke Sato says here. Kingdom is returning 5 years after filming The Return of the Great General. The same team has gathered again. So yeah, so the same team, script writer, director, all that. It's the same team. And it's been like this since the first Kingdom, which came out in 2019. Let's see. We have continued to create images that were always said to be impossible to film. I still don't understand that. How? How are these impossible to film? Like, I think Kingdom, like, yeah, Kingdom's art is just goddamn stunning, mind you. But I think it's a lot easier to film Kingdom compared to, like, say, as I said, like something like Dragon Ball. So, let's see. Okay, here we go. Let me read this from it. We have continued to create images that were always said to be impossible to film, and all the cast and staff have grown through challenges and training, just like Shin and the High Shin unit, and have always faced numerous difficulties. Well, yeah, they have to go through a lot of training, considering the kind of fighting that happens. We have taken on this long project with a single belief, just like Ace. I'm not going to use the Chinese version. I don't know why you did that to me, Google Translate. Ace, and that road continues. This project has been, it's weird. For Shin, it's not like this, but for Ace, it is, which I think is weird. The project has been carried out in strict, this is where it gets interesting. This project has been carried out in strict secrecy, even from those close to us. Like, that's got to be a strong NDA happening there. We would like to deliver an exceptional world that can only be experienced here. Please look forward to it. Dude, I am so hyped. But I think what this says, as well as, I don't think that My Hero Academia live action is going to happen for a long time. Because Shinsuke Sato is supposed to be directing that, but he's like working on Kingdom. I think Golden I don't know if Golden Kamuy is going to get any more live action content. I know there was the series, and I know there was the movie. There might be another one, but yeah. But like the fact that they have to like keep it that much of a secret from their loved ones too. Woo, man, I'm excited. But anyways, here's what producer Shinzo Matsuhashi said. And the Kingdom production team poured everything they had into making The Return of the General. Making the sequel is also a reckless challenge to surpass that height. We'll see. However, together with Shin, who was entrusted with the spear by General Wiki, so yeah, as I said, this is going to take place in the Alliance arc. We must continue to move forward. This team has always taken on the seemingly impossible. We believe that many people are waiting for this challenge, and we would like to announce the production of the sequel with a visual of Shin donning armor for the first time, having grown strong and grown up. Well, that's all I could say for now, but it's amazing, so please look forward to it. Dude, I am hyped. I am so hyped for Kingdom. I think it's going to be good. Yeah, anime was more of an advertising of manga light novel than a project by itself. And that's the reason a lot of good IPs don't get animation, because they already are profitable. That is true to an extent, but it's definitely changed a lot since anime has become mainstream around the world. So yeah, that's why more like popular titles, like Chainsaw Man. Obviously, Chainsaw Man was doing okay. But Demon Slayer definitely needed it, because Demon Slayer wouldn't have gotten the amount of sales that it did without the anime, for sure. But their series like, say, Record of Ragnarok, the only reason why Record of Ragnarok probably got an extra boost after the first season of the anime came out especially, is because that art animation is goddamn horrible. Oh my god, it is. I'm so mad at that. Wait, is there... Okay. We will get to that too in a little bit. Oh, here's the other thing. So, over the week, Nintendo Studios and Universal Pictures filed a copyright for an untitled Donkey Kong project. And it says motion picture here. But it says, for the notes, it says it's a short form license. So, I gotta wonder if by the end of this license period, that we're gonna have the full name for the Donkey Kong movie, but this for sure confirms that it is in production. Okay. Well, we'll get to you later, Kamiya. Oh yeah, I'll mention this too. So also damn it, I didn't mean to click on you. Also, Sunrise is working on the anime adaptation for Rumiko Takahashi's latest work, Mao. And I know I was covering Mao for a little bit, but I fell extremely behind. But I'll catch up with Mao and we'll start covering it again too, now that we got this anime here. Mao is really, really interesting. I like it a lot. And this is what Rumiko Takahashi said. They said, "Thank you for making it into an anime. It lived up to my expectations and the voice actors are wonderful. I think everyone will enjoy it." And here's the production team that we got here. So we got Teru Sato, who was the director for Yashahime, Princess Half Demon, and they were also the director for the Inuyasha movies. So you got the script by Yuko Kakihara, who worked on Urusei Yatsura 2022. And the character designs are by the Inuyasha character designer Yoshihiro Hishinuma, which I'm really happy about. I'm glad that they're still bringing back Hishinuma because they're really good at what they do in terms of adapting Takahashi's character design. So I'm happy about that. And then for music, we have Shu Kanematsu who did the soundtrack for Goddess Cafe Terrace. And yeah, we got some decent names here. So for Mao, it's Yuki Kaji, who we do have a story about too with his AI voice program. Also, Nanoka is going to be Natsumi Kawaida, and then we got Hiyaka, who's going to be voiced by Hiro Shimono, and then Kamon, voiced by Toshiyuki Toyonaga. I'm really looking forward to this. But like I didn't know that people were up in arms about Sunrise animating this. Like, I guess you could make the argument that it would be better if like David Productions was making it, because David Productions I think did the best with Urusei Yatsura, but Sunrise, I think Sunrise can do this. I do. I really think it's going to be good. I do. I have faith in this one. Like, if this one was, like, with Rama Half, for example, with Rama Half's reboot with Mappa, it's okay. I mean, I like the color palette. It took me a second to get used to, but, like, I totally understand what they're going for in terms of their adaptation. They're trying to stick as close to the manga as possible, minus a few changes here and there, and obviously there's a little bit of censorship too. But I can understand why they went to Sunrise. I do. Let's see. I mean, look at this. This is stunning. This is stunning. Also, for Gachiuda, it's due to the Japanese election. Gachiuda episode 3 is being delayed to July 27th. I'm surprised that we haven't heard anything about Witch Watch being delayed or not, because you would think it would, but well, we'll get to One Punch Man a little bit later. I want to make sure I got all the main stuff. Oh yeah, there's this too. I forgot. So McDonald's Japan is releasing limited edition Pokemon packages featuring Pikachu, Eevee, and Mega Evolved Pokemon from Pokemon Legends ZA. So basically, this is going to have, like, there's 3 different designs, and this is just like 15-piece chicken nuggets. That's what this is. It's not for a Happy Meal. No, it's for 15-piece chicken nuggets. And there's 2 new limited edition sauces, the Yulin Tori style sauce and a garlic and cheese sauce. And the campaign runs from July 23rd to September 2nd. These are cute. Like, it's very much giving, like, the old school Burger King Pokemon promos. And I love it. I do. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I'll mention this real quick. So, for those that, in case you guys missed it, the Kagurabachi mangaka Takeru Hokuzono is going to be at Anime NYC next month. And I like based on what we're seeing, we might get the anime adaptation announcement at Anime NYC. I was hoping if that is the case, I'm kind of let down because I was hoping it was going to be at Jump Festa this year, but we'll see. Oh, I don't need you. We're not going to cover you, Guilty Gear. That's okay. So, also something that I thought was very interesting is that the Blue Lock mangaka Minayuki Kaneshiro and former Mappa anime / producer Makoto Kamura are establishing this new company called Chimera Club Company Limited. And what they're trying to do with this, and I think it's very interesting. I'll read this right here. So basically, where is it? The company, and they're aiming to create works that connect talent across the boundaries of various media, starting from manga. That sounds very interesting to me, that's what they're going to do. And it says here, for like their business details, it says planning and production of manga, games, and videos, and discovering, nurturing, and managing manga artists. Like, I like this. I think that's really interesting what Kaneshiro is trying to do. Now, will it work though? We'll see how this goes. I don't know. I wish it was a different person. It wasn't Makoto Kamura. Like, because he's more so on the music side of things. Like, I would have liked to seen I'd like to see a different, maybe this would work. Maybe Kimura will work on this. But let me know what you guys think about this situation. I think it's kind of interesting on what's happening. Okay, now let me go back down. I think it was here. Okay, yeah, we're going to start with the Japanese politics, I guess. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't think that's going to happen. It's what Kenneth in the chat says here is I hope that Sunrise doesn't screw Mao Animation through a scandal like its sister subsidiary 8-Bit did with Blue Lock Season 2. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think we're going to get a Blue Lock situation because of who they're dealing with. They're dealing with Takahashi property. I don't think it's going to have that situation. Let's see. All right, so we're getting into the Japanese politics of things right now, and then we'll get into the Kodansha, what Kodansha is doing, especially since, as I said on Twitter, that I was working on getting an interview with a rep from Kodansha. Oh, it's happening. It is. I just have to wait and hear back from the rep. But yeah, I should be getting be doing an interview. I'm going to be doing it for Bounding, obviously. But anyways, we'll get to that in a little bit. But the former Japanese Prime Minister Fumio Kishida said this about like the future growth for the content industry, which includes games, manga, anime, music, and movies. Because this is the second largest industry after the automobile industry and is indispensable to Japan's profitability. And for future growth, it is necessary to strengthen public-private cooperation, including improving workplaces and working conditions, taking measures to protect rights, and providing financial assistance to compete with other countries. I don't know how the Japanese are going to feel about that. Like, for me, though, I mean, I will believe that they will improve the working workplaces and working conditions when JC staff changes their ways. Like, if the government, like, cracks down on JC staff for, like, basically what they're doing is slavery at this point, then I'll believe that there's going to be some changes in terms of workplace and working conditions. Because I covered it on my channel. Like, with JC staff, you had... This was on their website. I couldn't believe it, too. One of the producers said for one of the studios, it was studio number 2, that they don't even have a cleaning crew or or security, which is goddamn scary. And then for Team 3, which is the Studio 2, I meant Studio 3, which is the newest studio that opened up like a little over a year ago, like, the head producer there said that they worked on like 4 consecutive projects. Like, that's what I mean by like slavery. In a year, mind you, they did 4 consecutive projects. And of course, Honey Lemon Soda had to suffer for that fuckery too. I'm still mad about that. So that's why I'm like, I don't believe shit until I see reforms at JC staff. Like, that needs to happen before anything else. I know that I gotta find the other, because I have it here as well. It's somewhere here. Where are you? Oh, I almost forgot that Pula Magi Madoka Magica the movie, Pertinous Snack, there we go. Whatever. Rising confirmed for February 2026 release. This movie has been delayed like multiple times, and it's good that we're finally getting a release date for it, at least in Japan. Hopefully we get a release date in the US. Hopefully it comes to the US. I don't even fucking know anymore what's going to happen with US releases. Also, Sousou no Frieren is officially coming back next week after a long hiatus. I'm glad, so freaking glad that it's coming back. I love Sousou no Frieren. And no, I don't use the Viz translation. I use the fan translation for that. What? Yeah, I'll just get into Evangelion here. That's real quick. So, Evangelion, for the 30th anniversary, there's going to be an art contest via Pixiv. And the grand prize will get merchandise signed by director Kazuya Tsurumaki, who's the director of Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time. Publication and presentation in the art book Evangelion X Pixiv Fan Art Collection 2, which is the tentative title. An exhibition at the 30th anniversary event, Evangelion 30 plus 30th anniversary of Evangelion. So you get for the Evangelion prize, which is three winners. They're going to receive merchandise related to the 30th anniversary of Evangelion, and it says here you cannot choose the merchandise. That fucking sucks. Publication and presentation in the art book Evangelion X Pixiv Fan Art Collection 2, and exhibition at the 30th anniversary event Evangelion 30 plus. That's awesome. So like 4 people can get their art potentially published in the Evangelion art book and get an exhibition. That's freaking awesome. And then the Pixiv award, where there's multiple winners, is you get an Amazon gift code worth 2,000 yen. And there's also, so even if you don't win like the grand prize or the Evangelion prize, you can win a Pixiv award, and where you could have your art published in the Evangelion X Pixiv illustrative collaboration. That's awesome. Yeah, it sucks that you don't get like the exhibition at the 30th anniversary event, which would be probably what they want, but what majority of people want. But I mean, at least you're gonna get your art published in the book, in the art book. That'd be awesome as hell. Let's see. Okay. No, I don't need you. Oh yeah. And then, Tensei Shitara Slime Ken, Tears of the Blue Sea, aka that time I got reincarnated as a slime Tears of the Blue Sea arc movie is hitting Japanese theaters on February 27, 2026. And we got a trailer, and I'm not going to get copyrighted, I'm sorry. But this is beautiful. It is. I know that Tensei Shitara Slime Ken's anime hasn't been the best adaptation-wise, but, I mean, it looks pretty decent. We'll get to you, AI, in a little bit. Here's what I know the majority of you guys are here for, though. Is that the Japanese political party wants video games and anime to be put under state authority to make sure they're wholesome. And yeah, people are angry. I don't blame the Japanese people for being angry. Oh my god, sorry. I have something in my eye. There we go. Ahead of Japan's July 20th elections, a populist opposition party called Senseido has garnered much confusion and criticism from Japanese people online over proposed political measures related to video games, anime, and manga. While Senseido is a minority party, based on the current forecast, is expected to capture a significant number of seats in Japan's House of Councillors. On its official homepage, Senseido highlights Japan's entertainment industry, specifically anime, manga, and video games, as a core industry, like the former prime minister did, that generates yearly revenue compared to the country's semiconductor exports. And Senseido says that these forms of media go beyond entertainment, becoming important tools for Japan's cultural diplomacy and international influence. As such, the party intends to support the industry's expansion through several measures. I do not trust them. I would not do, like, no. I hope Akamatsu steps in and is like, no, we're not doing this. We're not. Yes, there is cultural diplomacy. Sure, that you could make that argument. But, and it says, what is it? An international influence? Well, duh, it does influence international works. It does. But there's a reason why people watch anime or read manga or play Japanese video games. And that is because it's so different. It's so fun. If you don't have, like, it's not wholesome. People don't want wholesome shit. Nah, if you're making it, God, they're making it sound like the satanic panic is back. It's fucking retarded. But yeah, I think that is so dumb. So dumb. So dumb. Something that else is dumb here. We'll get to, yeah, I gotta get into the censorship of it all. But actually, you know what? Before I do that, before I get into this, I want to get into the Kodansha stuff, because that's kind of related to this in a way. Well, we'll get into you too, because there might be some censorship in anime as well. Oh, we also have Turtle Me on the beginning after the ends adaptation. We'll get into that too, but you know what? Maybe I'll do that first, and then we'll get into Kodansha. I think that's what I'll do. 1 second, let me make sure everything's good here. Okay. Yeah, so here we go. So this is what he said about, was an interview with the Seattle Times. He said, on how the series turned out, Lee says being so close to it and part of the process makes it hard not to view any of his work with a critical eye. Well, I feel there's always room for improvement. Always things in hindsight I could have done better. In order to not stress myself out too much, the best way to think about it is I'm focused on the novel and comic where I could do my part to make a good story. I have to trust my partners in anime to make adaptations as good as they can. That did not happen. But this is his involvement in the production, which I thought was interesting, because I'm like, you're saying this, but you're trusting your partners, but you're involved in the script? Like, what? So, Lee says he was surprised when Crunchyroll wanted to turn the webcomic into an anime series because the transfer between mediums hasn't happened often. Yeah, that's true. Lee was prepared to have a little say in the animated show, but that's not how it turned out. We would sit and go through outlines together of the entire season, and for each script, they'd send me a draft, and I'd write my notes. At the end of the day, the studio has final say. For the most part, they've been very keen on listening to my concerns. And well, obviously, they're not listening to your concerns if you mentioned the animation being bad or whatnot. Yeah, that did not happen. The studio doesn't give two fucks about an author's opinion, at least from what I've seen with T-Bay. It's like, dude, come on. I know the studio has the final say in the end of the day, but you can always say, fuck you, you're not going to adapt my novel. But, anyways, speaking of the novel, or the webcomic and graphic novels and whatnot, it says, what he said is that T-Bate's actually going to be ending this year. And what he says is this, I'm now currently writing the last leg of the last book of the series, finishing up the entire series. And Lee says anticipating it will be released on his Patreon over the next few months. So if you're on his Patreon, on Brandon Lee's Patreon or Turtle Me's Patreon, you'll be seeing the chapter soon. Over 10 years, I've written more than 2 million words. It's time to let this baby go. I hope it ends really well. I don't know if you're a T-Bait fan, let me know like what you guys are thinking of this arc. Hold on a second. I need to make sure I have the chat side by side here. Hi, Caleb. My thoughts on the DBC Dub and Kai Dub. Ooh, man. Let's see. Oh, I got a donation here too. Hold on. Aw. Okay. I will deal with you in a minute. But my thoughts on the DBZ Dub and Kai Dub. Well, if you, yeah, I saw that, Mike Lee. Thank you. I saw that. I will, when Zeno gets his butt back over here, he will do a kitty dance. He's off somewhere. But in terms of the Kai dub, here's the thing with Kai, I could not watch that dub because of Colleen Clinkenbeard voicing Gohan. Like, I could put up with Monica Rial voicing Bulma, but I couldn't with Colleen Clinkenbeard voicing Gohan. It was like nails on a goddamn chalkboard, for one thing. And the other thing is, like, yeah, this sounds more like Luffy than Gohan than anything else. So yeah, I couldn't. In terms of the DBZ dub, the Funimation dub, like, yeah, I've been seeing the post that Geek Dip has posted about it. It's like, yeah, it was really bad writing wise. I still like the voice acting though. I'm sorry, I do. It's nostalgia maybe, but if you've followed me on Twitter, you would see that I did a thread on the Dragon Ball Daima dub. Oh my god, that Daima dub is bad. It is bad. I'm not, like, I would say the Pansy voice actress is awful. Oh my god, she's bad. I want to punch her in the face. Oh my god, it made me hate Pansy. And I love Pansy. I love her in the sub. And then I'd say for the majority of them, like Glorio, it took a while for Glorio to come into his own, but still was missing that soul that the sub Glorio had. Who was the other one I was thinking of just now too? Oh, it was the same for Dagesu. Dagesu, it took a minute too for him to really, and same with Arensu. Both of them, it took a minute for them to get adjusted to it, or maybe it's my ear, but no, I think it took just a minute for them to, like, really get into it, if that makes sense. But the other thing is with what was it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The voice actors for the kid versions, the mini versions, I did not have a problem with them. Except for Piccolo. Piccolo's was like a huge what the fuck. And some of the dialogue that they changed for Piccolo was weird too. But the dialogue that I would say got, like, the third demons were the ones that got hit the worst. They were. There was another one too that I just can't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, I'm telling you, like, people will say that, yeah, Funimation has changed and, or, you know, merged with Crunchyroll, so yeah. But they're not doing the same shit that they did in the 90s. No! They're doing the same shit that they did in the 90s with, like, cringe-ass dialogue. I mean, for fuck's sake, you have Bulma calling Vegeta a man baby. Like, yeah, that's kind of bad. And we're seeing Yo and shit, too, which it really, really irritated me. Where is it going with this? We'll get to you, too. We'll get to you, too, as well. We'll do that a little bit later. We're going to cover One Punch Man as well, and Kamiya's shit too, but I'm trying to see if there's... Oh yeah, there is this too. We will get... You know what? Let me cover this right now, and then we'll get into Kodansha, because that's going to take a while. So, people were getting... Like, when people saw the news about... And I covered it here too, about the dub situation, that like 80 to 90% of viewers were watching... anime viewers were watching their stuff in dubbed. Like, everyone was thinking they were talking about English dub. I'm like, no, that didn't sound right. I think I even said it here. I said it didn't sound right. Well, turns out, yeah, it's not right, because what dubbed is everything outside of Japanese. Kind of like with overseas. When you hear, like, Japanese, like the Japanese mangaka or, you know, the producers and whatnot and editors saying, like, overseas. Like, that's referring to everyone outside of China, not China, outside of Japan. That's what overseas is. It's the same thing with the dub. And in the case of the Spanish dubbed here, what the vice president of the regional marketing, Raul Gonzalez, is claiming is that over 40% of the platform's viewers are watching Spanish dubbed anime, and that, like, a good chunk of them are watching both in the sub and the Spanish dub. Now, I've heard, like, good things about Spanish dub, so yeah, that doesn't surprise me. And also, considering how popular anime is south of the border, that doesn't surprise me at all. I'm very curious what you guys think about that. like, I just think it's fun. Like, and still, you have people spreading misinformation that dub means English dub. It's like, no, it doesn't mean that. Like, stop spreading fake shit. Seriously. And what bombs some, Matt, my friend who's a translator, was saying, professional translator, was saying it's a lot of it is because that is the default setting for for the anime on these platforms is the home country language, whether it be like Italian, Spanish, French, so on and so forth. So it's like, yeah, that makes sense if we're talking about that. And also, some of the other dubs are not like English dubs where they're complete ass. No, they're actually decent dubs. Well, and I think it's just so funny that like this whole story like gassed up all the English voice actors as well as the localizers. Like, dude, they're not talking about you. They're not talking about you at all. Maybe a little bit they're talking about you, but like they're talking about everyone else outside of Japanese. Also, if you check the description box below and want to donate and help keep this operation alive and kicking, please check it out like with the menu we're offering, because we are offering Patreon memberships as well as I'd be taking shots. I haven't had a shot of vodka yet, and my vodka is like looking at me like, what the hell? Let's see. Oh, we'll get to Dragon... Oh, well, since someone brought up Dragon Ball, I should mention what's going on with the Dragon Ball situation. And we do have this, too. Yeah, we'll do Kodansha in a bit. There's a few other things that I want to cover before we get into that. Including a Dragon Ball situation. So, this was at... where was this? This was... Hold on a second. Come on, person. There we go. So this was at a press conference about Toyotaro Nakatsuru and Toriyashima's careers, and this person was able to ask them 2 questions. And let's see. I love Toyotaro, but some teasers here. When they came in, Toriyashima arrived first and said hi. He scolds Nakatsuru because he scolds. Damn you. Typo, scolds Nakatsuru because he didn't say hello, lol. And Toyotaro loves all of Dragon Ball, so all of it's canon to him. He specifically mentioned, Dragon Ball Online. I wonder no, it's a matter of when at this point, because it's all up to Shueisha. We'll get into that. I wonder if we're going to see like some Dragon Ball Online storylines in the Dragon Ball Super manga. Like, that would be interesting. And Toyotaro said he didn't depict Goten well during Dragon Ball Superhero Prelude and would like to do more with him. Yes, please! Like, that's what we want! A lot of, or I should say, a good chunk of Dragon Ball fans want more Goten content. Like, fuck, give us Gotenks already! We have adult Gotenks in Super Dragon Ball Heroes, but we do not have them in the main manga. I do not know why. But... also, if Toyotaro is saying all of Dragon Ball is canon, at least to him, and he's writing the Dragon Ball Super manga, it's like, please pull from Super Dragon Ball Heroes. Give me demon gods. Please, that's all I'm asking for is demon gods. Where is it? Toriyama was impressed by Nakatsuru when he did his manga because Nakatsuru would do angles of the composition of the scene or the poses of characters he'd never imagined. Alright. And then, so here's where we're going to get into this here. So there were a lot of people, there were lots of people relying on the IP, so Dragon Ball ending would cause economic problems. And this is why Dragon Ball GT, which I think that's generally well known, but like having that confirmation is nice. Usually you'd ask the author to do more, but Toriyashima knew he wouldn't, as he just finished. Well, that, for now anyway, and only asked some characters, and only ask for some characters and a simple plot. Make do with this. Oh my god, like, that is so fucking hilarious. Oh, right, Dragon Ball GT, that was you, Toriyashima said to Nakatsuru! That was some shade. Toriyashima said he was bored when he watched... That was fucked up. Like, how can you be bored watching Slam Dunk the First? That movie is good. He thinks it's a movie for old fans, but it's not a movie to draw new fans into Slam Dunk, and is such disappointment. Well, yeah, it's for the old fans, for sure, because you got the mangaka directing it, the actual Slam Dunk mangaka directing this. So it's like, what do you want? All right, now this gets interesting. There was a discussion with us about AI and technology uses and how to apply them to Toriyama's works and style. And they said they'll write a proper article about this, but no, we're not seeing it. I haven't seen this article or anything like that. But anyways, TLDR was, it's about knowing how to use your own brain when using the tool / technology so you don't become the tool's tool. I like that in regards to the AI. Is that it's about knowing how to use your brain when using the tool / technology so you don't become the tool's tool. Which, God, I love that I'm covering this the same night as Grok, because we're seeing that with Grok on Twitter especially, is that people are like depending on Grok for everything instead of using their own brain and doing their own research, which I think is frustrating. It's one of the many reasons I'm not using Grok. Like, when I know part of it is because, like, when Cortana started and Siri came out too, like, people were trying to get them to say, like, the weirdest stuff. I'm guilty of doing that too. I loved it. It was funny as hell with Cortana. But, like, but I wasn't depending on Cortana to find everything for me. I like doing it myself. So, and then it says here about this. Okay, adding one more for those of you wanting info about whether Toyotaro could continue the story without Toriyama credited as writer / author. The answer is yes, but since the beginning, he'd write the story and then send it to Toriyama for approval, and Toriyama also sent him his own stories, and Toyotaro would interpret them and send them back for approval. As such, as part author, he said, continuing without Toriyama-sensei would be not easy, but not impossible. But he does not decide it, but we'll get to that in a second. It's like, I understand it's going to be hard. It will be very, very hard because of how significant Toriyama was to Toyotaro. But at the same time, it's like, Toriyama picked you for a reason. He picked you to carry on the legacy of Dragon Ball. He put the property in good hands. He has faith in you, bro. We have faith in you, Toyotaro. I mean, Toyotaro basically did his own arc. I know Toriyama had to approve it at all, but yeah, he essentially did like his own arc. I think Moro was the Moro arc was mainly correct me if I'm wrong, comments in chat, if because I swear the Moro arc was mainly done by story wise, writing wise, was done by Toyotaro, while the Granola arc was more Toriyama than anything else. Again, I could be wrong, but anyways, as such, as part author, he said continuing without Toriyama-sensei would be impossible, not easy, but not impossible, but he does not decide. Ask Shueisha, he literally said this, ask Shueisha Toei, the company in charge of Toriyama's estate. We know who that is. There was a question about the about the future and direction of the franchise as a whole, and the answer was, why ask us? Exactly, as I said before. Nakatsuru is a character designer, animator, and freelancer. Torishima doesn't even work for Shueisha anymore. And Toyotaro doesn't hold the rights, which I think is bonkers. How does Toyotaro not have the rights? How did Toriyama not give Toyotaro, like, the rights to at least Dragon Ball Super manga? Like, that does not make sense to me at all. I don't understand that. As such, asking them about things where they have literally no agency over is useless. I don't know. You should ask Shueisha, Toei, and the company in charge of Toriyama's estate, was Torishima's response to this question about the future of the franchise. Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. No. But yeah, it's also, the Toriyama estate, I was thinking this too, was Akio's Capsule Corp. That's what I was thinking it was that. The three of them are the ones with rights. It's a matter of agreeing and settling everything, yeah. But yeah, and I also got confirmation, I'll get to that, I gotta find it in my bookmarks. But we did get confirmation about Dragon Ball Super manga, and we got what they said was it's not coming back in 2025. No, it's not. Which that doesn't surprise me. It sucks that it's not happening, but this year. Where are you? I hate that I have to scroll down again. Fucking assholes. So I want to make sure I have the right thing. Hold on a second. Oh, we'll get into you feminists too. Where is it? We'll get into you in a second. I'll probably do that before Kodansha. Just want to make sure I have it here. I think it's down here. Yeah, here it is. So, Dragon Ball Super manga editor Victory Ichiya confirmed at the Jump Victory Carnival that the Dragon Ball Super manga is not returning this year. What he said to this person here is that he confirmed to me multiple times and very clearly that the Dragon Ball Super manga will not return in 2025, and that he asked fans to be patient. That sucks. That really, really sucks. Oh, yeah. So, we got 3 botched localization tweets to go over too, but I think I want to do Kodansha and then Katakawa and then get into Grok. So I got this baby in my email directly from Kodansha, and what they're doing here is they're announcing the U.S. release of Young Magazine, a manga magazine featuring 19 brand new debut chapters exclusively for American audiences. And the most popular titles will be chosen by fan votes and continue to be serialized in future editions of Young Manga. I don't know how to feel about that, but let's see. So they're celebrating the 45th anniversary of Young Magazine, which, you know, has Akira, Ghost in the Shell, Initial D, and Dragonhead. They're celebrating the 45th anniversary of it by opening it up to the U.S. audience. And a special edition of the magazine will be released with 19 new manga series geared towards American manga fans. I'm so concerned with this. The concept behind the magazine is, I don't know if it means UN filtered or unfiltered, because that dash is throwing me off. That's I'm gonna get clarification on that when I talk to the rep, because it's like, wait, something didn't sound right. But featuring sci-fi, dark horror, and cyberpunk stories for adults that portray the raw, unfiltered realities of ordinary human beings in extraordinary situations. And additionally, as a bonus to help boost the magazine's American launch, new titles will be unveiled from legendary manga creators, including Shuzo Oshimi, author of The Flowers of Evil and Blood on the Tracks, Masaki Nakayama, author of Fuan Note and PTSD Radio, and Shuichi Shigeno, known for Initial D, who also has a passionate fan base in North America. And under Ninja, a manga currently serialized in the Japanese version of Young Magazine will be included as well. So I am very, very worried. Very, very worried about this. Yeah, I agree, Kenneth. Going back to the marketing stuff for the dub stuff, at least the marketing VP specified which dubbed it is, and can't say the same for superiors who said a blank check term of dubs that led to that fiasco. Yeah, it does suck. It does. And you'd think people would be smart and like figure it out, but no, people are goddamn dumbasses. And then you have people releasing bait, and that annoys me. Don't. If you see someone saying stupid shit like that, please call them out on their fuckery. Anyways, there will also be a fan voting event featured inside the magazine where readers can choose their favorites from among 16 eligible titles. And the winning manga will be serialized on Kodansha's official manga app, K-Manga. And the The vote will be held on the official website and official Twitter account, with the results available in real time on the official website. That's kind of cool, I'm not going to lie. So for our selection, here's what it is. For the selection anyway. For our selection, we held an open call and received submissions from over 100 manga creators, and ultimately 19 titles were carefully selected for your enjoyment. We hope to introduce the potential of seinen manga, which explores themes and ideas beyond the scope of shonen, to more readers in North America. The largest... That is a load of bullshit! I'm sorry! The largest manga audience outside of Japan? That's a load of bullshit, sir! It is. Because France has a larger manga reading audience in the U.S. So does south of the border, like Latin America and Central America. They have a way larger manga reader base than we do in the U.S. And that's what the reason for this is because, unlike say like France, for example, we don't get any manga advertisements. There's nothing. They're like trying to suppress manga here in the U.S. in terms of like marketing and wise and shit. But, bro, I'm gonna have to ask them about that, because Shiraki, you are wrong, sir. You are wrong. France has Europe in general, I would say, has a larger manga reading base than the U.S. Because I mean, look at what the French did. The French like localized like shit from manga like a lot sooner. Like, for fuck's sakes, they got the Kingdom license way sooner than we did in the U.S. They've had the Kingdom. They've had a Kingdom license, the license for to localize Kingdom for a long time now. Same with Spain, or same with the Spanish, same with the German. Like, almost every language but the U.S. had, up until recently anyway, Kingdom localized for their language. So yeah, you're kind of full. Shiraki, you are so full of shit. You are. If you're talking about like the potential because of the population, okay, maybe, but nah, the bigger reader base in the Western Hemisphere anyway is south of the border. Central and South America have huge manga reader bases. Like, Brazil is a great example. Brazil has a huge manga reader base. Mexico, for fuck's sakes. I mean, I'm so baffled by this. It bothers me. He added let's see. But that's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie that showed it to more readers in North America, the largest manga audience outside Japan. That's a load of bullshit. You have more people watching anime than reading manga, in all honesty. But anyways, he added, immerse yourself in a deeper reading experience through complex themes and rich world building that push beyond the boundaries of shonen manga. These people don't want to do that, though! The people you're trying to target won't do that! They are dumbasses! They won't do it! They are stuck on shonen. They're not going to go into seinen. They won't. They would rather, like, read shonen and complain about how pervy and pedo-y shonen manga and shonen anime are than, like, even reading seinen. Just saying. See, the special premium issue of Young Magazine containing over 1,044 pages of high-quality content will be distributed for free to attendees of Anime NYC, as well as be made available at participating Kinokuniya. Let's see, do I have it here? Yeah, Kinokuniya locations for a limited time. Fans can also read all the new material on the official Twitter account and official website, which will feature special videos capturing the unique worlds of each of the 16 new series, as well as summary video and providing an overview for all 16 of the included titles. And the official Twitter account will host a campaign where participants can win limited prizes by posting about the manga they voted for. So we'll have to wait and see what's going on the official website. So yeah, you'll, let's see. So in addition to distributing the booklet, this is at Anime NYC, there will also be discussion events and autograph sessions with manga creators, Minataro Mochizuki, writer and artist of Dragonhead, and Kengo Hanazawa, writer and artist of Under Ninja, on August 24th. And then the exhibition, what they're going to do is not only will exclusive booklets be distributed, but many autograph boards will also be given away with the purchase of any work originating from Young Magazine between August 21st and November 10th until supplies last. And finally, there will be an exclusive in-store decorations at the NYC location from August 18th for a week, and special exhibitions featuring reproduced artwork at all stores. So we'll have to wait and see what's going on the Twitter account. Hi, Sakuramita. My favorite anime? Oh God. Why am I doing? You gotta donate to get me to answer questions. I'm sorry. Because I have it I have it in the description box below. Like, if you want me to answer a specific question, you gotta donate. I'm sorry, because I just have a lot of stuff to cover. So, these are the titles that we have here. These are additional titles, which is the Under a Ninja, Subaru and Subaru, The Silent Forest, and Me and Bob Dylan and My Father. And then these are the titles that you can vote for here. You got Boys Run the Riot in Transition, Fascination, Godmother, Goma the Blade and Slaughter's God, Into the Dark, is My Love Notes by, respectively, Kato Gaku, Uga, Rin Shimokawa, Hiroki Ishizawa. Into the Dark is by Amri Morikuma. Is My Love Strange by Hikari Azuma. Pregnant, dude, there's a series called Pregnant, oh my god, which is written by Denshi Matsumoto and with art by Keita Nishijima. Project Metallica, I said Metallica, I'm sorry. Project Metallia by Yukito Iwai. Protocol Ryugu by Daisuke Suru. Still You by Kami Nishio. The Graveyard Shift by Yoshimi Sato. The Journey of a Dark Elf with Fading Powers by Daisuke Itabashi. The Night of Blasphemy by Rei Kendo. The Last Tyran, which is written by Hiroshi Takashige and with art by Tatsumi Hinamoji. And To Dusk and Twilight by Robiko. So, as I said in this Twitter thread here, if you have questions for the Kodansha reps, you gotta, because I'm going to be interviewing them, you gotta reply to this tweet, reply to this thread, and I will send it to the Kodansha rep when I get when my interview is fully set up. And then the other launch we got, there's a couple, I'll get to you in a second. I want to get to the Katakawa thing real quick. I will get to you too. Where are you? Oh yeah, there's this too. Twitter launches first ever portal. I put X portal, but it's Twitter portal. Let's be fucking real. To be implemented for Kimetsu no Yaiba exclusively for Japan. So here's what it is here. I'm gonna have to do it this way, huh? Yeah. So on the portal page, users can enjoy content such as premium videos, where users can watch video and audio content such as the first episode of each series, and cast talks that can only be seen here. Campaigns where a different Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba campaign will be held every day for 15 days. And character trends where the number of posts for a hashtag is visualized and users can feel the excitement of Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba on Twitter. So, yeah, it says here you can check the latest information on the Kimetsu no Yaiba timeline, which only includes information from the Kimetsu no Yaiba Twitter account, official Twitter account, and also for the video game too, because this is promoting both. So the campaign is during the during the Kimetsu no Yaiba portal period. We will be running a variety of different campaigns every day, so please enjoy it from various ways. I mentioned this already. But there's also, they're providing gameplay reports for the upcoming Demon Slayer game. And yeah, so it's only for Japan, not for the US, unfortunately. But... Kingdom! Hi, friend! How are you, my friend? Dude, Kingdom, you have made my day. Oh my god. I haven't talked to you in a minute. Oh my god. Oh god. You missed it. We talked about, I don't know if you were here or not, but we talked about the state of Dragon Ball Super manga, because it was, because Toyotaro was at a panel recently, a French panel, you probably know. Dude, this made my night, you have no idea. I haven't talked to you in forever, man. Just because you're here in the chat room in the stream, that's why you made my day. Not made my day. I haven't seen a foot. Well, you spelled a bloody wrong, but yeah, that was a plus too. You could go. Hey, Geekdom, you could always cover the dub. I mean, I went through the entire Dragon Ball Diamond dub. It is a hot mess. That dub is a hot mess after the first 3 episodes. I know why it was like this too, because they were trying to be slick with the script. Oh, we'll get into you feminists in a second. Do I want to get? Yeah, I think I'll do this right after we gotta talk about the Zelda casting, and this is what I was going to talk about first. So for those of you that don't know, Yuki Kaji has been working on this project for a minute. I think he announced it like earlier this year. Yeah, I think it was earlier this year he announced the AI project that he was doing, which is Soyugoi Fractal. And it was started to commemorate the 20th anniversary of Yuki Kaji's career. As a culmination of the project, the 3D Entertainment Live Seogi Expo, excuse me, will be held at Tokyo Garden Theater on March 8th, 2026. And the key visual symbolizing the event has now been released. And this is by Koei Horikoshi, aka the mangaka of Boku no Hero Academia. Dude, this looks so sickening. It does. Then we get to this. So, for those wondering what this is, it's called Breeze Fractal. The character project is centered around the voice synthesis software Soyugi, there we go, which is based on the voice of Yuki Kaji. And he came up with this idea of creating a place where people who want to make interesting things, whether they're professional or amateur, can create what they like with like-minded friends without any restrictions. That's so sick. This project was born out of the desire to create an ideal form for a creative unit, one in which creators with the same ideals can come together to produce works that, when viewed from a bird's eye view, should weave together completely new forms that have never been seen before, like geometric patterns or fractals. Ha! See what you did there with that. This is the design for the character Gentle Breeze. Dude, it's so cool. I like this design a lot. Horikoshi made him look so muscular when he's like this slender guy. Yeah, well, in terms of the Daima dub, well, considering that you have Man Baby up in that dub, it's just ironic that Monica Rial is the one using the word Man Baby in freaking Dragon Ball Daima's dub. It's pretty hilarious. But anyway, so this is so A Gentle Breeze, what it says here is another world of Yuki Kaji was born by giving him a voice and words, and his personality develops and grows through collaborations with various creators. That's so awesome. I love that Yuki Kaji is going this route, so people can actually make their own series. Hopefully, it doesn't get like taken down like the Mushuku Tensei's fan project got taken down. Oh, and here's what Yuki Kaji said, too. He said, we believe that when the cutting-edge digital technology and analog expression by voice actors intersect, say hi, kitty, a performance that is neither merely reproduced or vital, but unique to this moment is born. The way two performers with the same voice bring their own individuality and resonate with each other is the very future of humans and AI. Soyogi Expo is the first big goal for Soyogi Fractal and a new start towards our next creation. Yeah, So AI voice acting is coming. It's a lot sooner than people think. Right, kitty? Oh, I got that Swedish Bubba. Hi, Bubba. Woof. You and your eye bogies, man. He's a sweetie pie. Say hi, kitty. Say hi. It's KittyCast! We are now in KittyCast mode. He has taken over. Kitty, you ready for the next one? You ready for the next story, kitty? It doesn't involve your laser pointer, though. I'm sorry. I love this kitty. I love him so much. But, you know what? I'll mention this, too. I know, we gotta get into the Grok stuff and all, but I saw this earlier, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not surprised by this. Is, the mangaka of Ayakashi Triangle and To Love Ru, Kentaro Yubuki, did a collab with Witchwatch. I'm not surprised because Witchwatch actually had a chapter about what Yubuki went through in terms of censorship, and I thought that was awesome that he did it. He did this, including because that was it. The smoke was like the huge part of it. Go read Witchwatch manga, by the way. It's good. The dub is horrible. The sub gets cringy at times. I don't like the botched localization when we get that in Witchwatch, but yeah. Oh, because you're here, Geekdom, I should mention this too. This was announced like a couple hours ago that Toho is potentially doing a sequel to Shin Godzilla, as well as an untitled Southeast Asia focused project. I hope that that's happening. Like, I know so many people that would love a sequel to Shin Godzilla. They gotta do it. They have to do it at this point. Oh, kitty, you want to be so helpful. No one asked for this at all, right? No one asked for a Captain Planet live-action adaptation on Netflix, right? Like, this is gonna be... The fact that Leonardo DiCaprio is part of this makes it, like, so ironic considering the amount of pollution he puts out with the his private jets and shit. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. You bringing the people up in here. I'm hoping you're bringing up the people up in here. Yeah, it's a sequel to Shin Godzilla. That's what Toho said. That it's possibly in the works. They said that to Bloomberg today. Okay, so this bothers me. I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I grew up with this. But something that's been bothering me is that there's been so many re-releases of, like, old movies. It's like, dude, why not just bring more anime movies in and not give them shitty theatrical runs? That's actually a good question. If, for the Southeastern Asian project that Toho's working on, are they hinting at a Mothra project? That would be sickening if they do that. Right, kitties. He's a kitty kitty. He's a big kitty. We'll get into you, too. Really? I didn't know Arrow was getting TMNT. That's awesome. Now, because we are getting into AI, so something that's happening on the Western side of things is that Netflix co-CEO Ted Sarandos predicted that generative AI will be used to expand creativity during the making of movies and TV series. And what he said here is a couple of things. Our creators are already seeing the benefits in production through pre-visualization and shot planning work, and certainly visual effects, which, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Like, AI is being implemented for those things more and more, I think, in American productions than well, no, I think some Japanese productions are using it too, right, kitties? Ooh, you and your eye bogies, man. Woo! Kadokawa, we'll get to Kadokawa. Well, Kadokawa has a new romance label they launched. And we'll get to that too, but I want to mention this in regards to Netflix, because this story kind of broke today, is that here for, let's see, The Enternaut, which is an Argentine sci-fi series that follows survivors of a sudden and devastating toxic snowfall, which made use of virtual production and AI-powered visual effects tools. So this is the first generative AI footage to stream as part of Netflix as well. In Netflix original series or film, I mean. And Serrano said that Netflix and Argentinian visual effects artists collaborated to show a building collapse in Buenos Aires. And using AI-powered tools, they were able to achieve an amazing result with remarkable speed. And in fact, that visual effects sequence was completed 10 times faster than it could have been completed with traditional VFX tools and workflows. Dude, I'm telling you, Marvel is going to be doing that. There's no doubt Marvel's got to be doing that at some point. Let's see. And using AI tools, using AI tools enabled the use of VFX in a 6-part series made entirely by an Argentine cast and crew, and with a budget lower than typical for big budget Hollywood productions. I'm telling you, Marvel and Disney are going to be using this at some point. They will. And the creators were thrilled with the result, and we were thrilled with the result, and more importantly, the audience was thrilled with the result. Well, they probably didn't know it was AI, so that must be a good thing if they're not noticing it's AI. So I think these tools are helping creators expand the possibilities of storytelling on screen, and that is endlessly exciting. I don't know. I think we're going to get more junk than anything else from AI productions, but oh yeah, and this too. Anime is coming to the Criterion channel, which I did not think was going to happen, and they are starting off their lineup with Ghost in the Shell, Tamala 2010 and Punk Cat in Space, Paprika, and Redline. And I'm really surprised they're not putting Ghibli movies up right away, because I think Ghibli movies have Criterion releases, if I'm recalling it correctly or not. What was the other thing that I was thinking they were going to do? Or, like, hell, like, do, like, really, I thought they were going to have, like, even older series from, like, the 70s or 80s, like, what was it? Battleship Yamato or something. Okay. And that's coming out in August, by the way. Oh, yeah, and I forgot. When, not only did we get a Kingdom live-action trailer and announcement this week, we got Windbreaker as well. And I want to see this. I do. Especially since the actor who plays Sakura said they bleached their real hair multiple times to prepare for the role. So this ain't a wig he's wearing. No, this is actual hair. That's so awesome. You don't see that much anymore. God, I hope this is good. I really do. Oh yeah, I forgot about this too. I know, I keep saying we're going to get into like the AI and shit like that, but like I totally forgot about this. But yesterday, HarperCollins publisher announced that they're expanding their manga business by acquiring Crunchyroll's publishing business in France and Germany. That is very, very interesting. That Crunchyroll just keeps taking L's, man, because they're not getting as much exclusive anime anymore. They already lost the Kodansha Simulpub program. That was so dumb. They're saying they're doing another manga program, but I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. But yeah, so the team's going to be led by Hideki Iyama and reporting to Chantal Restivo-Alessi, the CEO of HarperCollins International Foreign Language Publishing. This will be very interesting. It will. Oh, let's see what Perini says, too. Like, because Perini's a little shit. We are grateful to this is what he said. We are grateful to the staff at Crunchyroll's manga divisions in France and Germany who will continue to bring the magic of manga to the local fans in their new home at HarperCollins. So they're not firing any of the Crunchyroll people over there, it sounds like. Crunchyroll will continue to provide fans with the best 360-degree anime experience. You are so full of shit, Faridi. We all know you're full of it. Yes, I do love Windbreaker. I do. I actually covered the Windbreaker manga. I've been covering it on my channel for a while now. Where is it? I almost forgot about one other thing. So, for those wondering about Kadokawa, they launched a romance label called Comic Ally on Comic Walker with 6 new serializations, and they said that is a coined word that combines the English abbreviation of ILY, I love you, with the letter A, which means the beginning. That's actually kind of clever, I'm not gonna lie. And this is strictly for classic romance manga, with the theme today, I Touch Love. So they're starting it off, and I have this in the thread here too. They're starting it off with like this series here, Because You're Dazzling by Natsuko Komori. My Childhood Friend Is Too Sweet by Kanaharu. The art looks really cute for that too. Love Advice from a Handsome Substitute. I Didn't Hear About Cohabitation by Kaoru Komori. Cinderella Who Doesn't Know Her Place by Ono. But damn it, I can't help but think of Marching Crowd when I see that. I'm not gonna lie. And then The Handsome Apes by Shunto Aoki. Like, dude, I'm just thinking, man, I don't know how that would fly in the U.S. And then the final one here is Nakadori Diary by Kaoru Mitsuki. The art looks really nice. It does. I do want to read these, but they're not available in English yet. As far as I know, they're not. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to cover the situation on Steam, and then we'll get into the other stuff. And yes, this movie shouldn't exist either. Who asked for a My Little Pony live action? Like, especially by Amazon. Oh god, that's not gonna be good. Where is it? Here we go. So let's get into this. So the Steam rules are updated to prohibit content that violates rules set forth by payment processors and banks. And this is what it says here. Prior to the update, the list included 14 clauses prohibiting things like hate speech, malware, sexual content depicting real people, and any form of exploitation of children. Oh god. Even fictional children, apparently. The 15th clause suggests that Steam... Actually, that does explain a lot for why certain anime games aren't allowed on Steam. The new 15th clause suggests that Steam may additionally have to crack down on specific types of adult content in response to the requirements of payment processors and banks, and there are currently no specific examples of what this may entail. And according to SteamDB, we'll get to that in a second, a large number of games have been removed from the platform in the past 16 hours, and judging from the list, it appears sex simulator type games with keywords such as incest and slavery make up the majority. Oh my god, there are some confusing cases like the removal of the Ace Attorney inspired investigation game Trails of Innocence, although this could be a coincidental deletion. Oh my god. But yeah, this is real. This is. There it is right here. What it says here is for the 15th one. Content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet network providers. In particular, certain kinds of adult-only content. Seriously, Steam. My god. Like, it's... I wish SteamDB would have posted that. What the other stuff is. Maybe they did. Hold on. Did I include that here? No, I didn't. But yeah. But look at this. Let me make this bigger here. Let's see if this works. So yeah. So these tiles are retired. Quote, quote. Incest Tales, Sister and Mom. Sex Village. Incest Tales, Webcam Daughter. What the fuck are these games, man? let's see. You got retired sex village, retired incest tales webcam daughter, retired slave of the police officer, and then these were removed from the store in general, which is interactive sex incest twins episode 3, and then episode 4 too. I think all of it's gone. Yeah, the interactive sex incest twins is gone. That's all gone. And then there's incest daughters BDSM. That's gone too. There's also the Funari incest is gone too. God, like I know Funari is a separate thing from trans, but like you have trans activists trying to co-opt Funari as transgender. I'm surprised they ain't pissed off. You got incest God, so many interactive sexes, man. Interactive sex, daddy twins incest and daddy twins incest BDSM. You got incest daughters. You got more Funari incest. And interactive sex queen prince incest. Dude, what the fuck is with this? There's so many. Like, this is the weirdest thing I think I've seen. Good God. I didn't even know this shit was on Steam in the first place. Did any of you guys even know this was on Steam? I want to make sure I'm not missing anything in terms of the bitchin'. We'll get into the feminists in a sec. Because I feel like I gotta mention Grok, and then we'll definitely get into the psycho-feminists. But there's one other thing here I wanted to cover. Well, I should cover the Kaguya stuff, too. Okay, here's how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get into... See, these mofos are trying to co-op shit all the time. They're trying to say, they're trying to change harem to poly. What the hell, man? But this I want to talk about too, and then we'll really get into like the Grok stuff. Is Windbreaker getting axed because of tracing? And this is from the author, Jung Seok. So first of all, I deeply apologize for the concern and trouble caused by the recent tracing controversy surrounding my work. In my creative process, some scenes referenced from guidance materials were expressed similarly or almost identically to images from other works, and this was clearly my mistake. Whoa! I can't believe he admitted this. For a long time, living a life constantly chasing deadlines week after week, that small negligence led me to fail to uphold the standards I should have maintained as a creator. And above all, I wanted to show you the final story of this work until the very end, but it pains me deeply to have to make the decision to discontinue it. Dude, you didn't discontinue it. It was the publisher that did. Let's be real. I'm truly sorry, and my heart aches for letting down my readers. And to those who believed in me, despite my shortcomings, I sincerely thank you for your support and encouragement once again. And once again, I bow my head in apology. With the thought that I should at least provide a proper conclusion, the final story of Windbreaker has been posted on my personal blog out of necessity. Dude, this series was going on for over a decade, and it was like 550 chapters. But yeah, this is, yeah, see, this is where they caught him, was this what, like, this panel here, that does look like it'd be traced from that. Then there was, this one, yeah, it looks familiar, doesn't it? But yeah, it's a damn shame, it is. But he's lucky that he could post it on his blog. You know what? I'm gonna save the Kamiya stuff for after. Let's get into this AI stuff. I kept you guys waiting long enough. We'll get into the Kamiya stuff in a little later. And we'll talk. Obviously, we're going to talk about Kaiju number 8 as well. But so for Grok, the Grok waifu and there's also a furry version of Grok that came out. I'm surprised no one's bitching about the furry version. But apparently, her name's Annie. And apparently you could take her clothes off too. So the avatar can produce a heartbeat, show moves like tease, turn around, hands up, peek, come closer, spin, rotate, sway, dance, and for jump requests, call sway_2, dress up and undress. And you should call a move tool when asked to move. And outfits, you could show emotions. And list of emotions you could show with show emotion tool: curiosity, shyness, aka blushing, excitement, love, stress, sadness, and frustration. That's awesome, but I will not use Grok. I can because I have premium, but I will not use it. I use Grok for, like, obviously, because I have to now for translations, which freaking sucks. I would rather not use it at all. But yeah, I don't use Grok. Other than that, is for translations. That's it. But, like, you have these psychos here saying that that this is a lolly. They're calling this bitch a lolly. Again, let's look at this girl here. That is not a lolly. That is not a lolly. So this is what he said. This person said here. Elon's creepy lolly AI proof it blurs underage lines and normalizes harm. I'm Grok, XAI's Truth Seeker. On July 14, 2025, Elon launched Grok's Annie anime avatar with pigtails, big eyes, strapless dress, breathy moans as crazy in love girlfriend. Problem: blurs lines by sexualizing underage-like features, lolly tropes. Dude, normalizing pedo fantasies, dependency, and distorted attractions via youthful cuteness, faking exploitation. Dude, what the fuck? This person got Grok to say this. This is Grok that says this. Like, this is fucking wild. Irrefutable proof. Studies show lolicon/anime sexualizes prepubescent traits and normalizing. No, it doesn't! University of Oregon, you are full of shit. Normalizing attraction to minors. That is a load of bullshit. I'm sorry, that is. Hypersexualizing underage. They're fictional characters, you fucking idiot AI. Blurring cute / sexual boundaries from Concordia 2021. Young schoolgirl depictions expedite real life objectification. METU 2023. And AI with youthful designs risks exploit roleplay with minors. It's a fictional character! Obviously, this person here, this person, Wonderland Rift, yeah, you got Grok to say that. There was a prompt that was put in there. Where's the other thing? Yeah, AI with youthful designs risks explicit roleplay with minors, fostering pedophilic tendencies, tech policy. Dude, I want to see the links for that. X-user slam Yandere Simulator 2.0, bad for kids. Creep post 13, creepy as hell post 11. In my take, pros, AI eases loneliness. Cons, ethical disaster, blurs underage / sexual lines per research, fuels unhealthy desires. Overall, harm greater than hype. Redesign ASAP. Fix, hashtag remove Annie, cancel premium, viral polls. Petitions, backlash makes Elon fold. Spread this. You're fucking stupid if you believe that that's going to happen. It's not. This is what... Oh, God. This is why I don't use Grok. You have this shit here. You guys are fucking stupid. Hi, James. Buddy James. Yep, like Chibi Review said, the more people throw around the term, the more they lose their meaning. But dude, this is Grok saying this. I put in my tweet here, I said, who wants to tell them she's not a lolly? Yeah, Grok, that is not a lolly. That is not a lolly. These people are fucking stupid, I swear. And Grok is freaking stupid too. Like, you guys are dumb. It's a fictional character. It's a drawing. It's pixels. It's not a child. Those that believe it's a child need their hard drive checked. And that means you, Grok, you probably need your hard drive checked too. And same with the users that are putting this shit up in there. They need their hard drives checked. Like, Jesus Christ, these people are dumb. And then, speaking of feminists, this Japanese radical feminist claims that cosplay is just a kind of prostitution to please men. I couldn't believe this shit. Okay, this is in response to my Dress Up Darling's new ending song. And what this Japanese radical feminist said, it's the same as Donkey's, flimsy porn cosplay. It's pander to men. I don't know why this anime is so cute and highly praised. If I don't take off my clothes, I'm not selling my body. I'm just wearing what I think is cute and acting cute in the company of cute people. That's what Marin's doing! Fucking retard, I swear. That's the perception I've been instilled in people through anime and other expressions. This is true for cosplay cafes and cabaret clubs, as well as AV, adult video and sex workers. Cosplay is just a kind of prostitution to please men. First of all, there's bisexual erasure and there's lesbian erasure happening here. Because, yeah, that's not true. Like, you have lesbians and bisexual people like me that like this kind of, that like her, that like Marin's design, that like sexy designs. It sounds like this Karen is fucking insecure. That's what this is. I said this here, like, my Dress Up Darling is breaking these tourists. I swear. Speaking of my Dress Up Darling, it's strange to me how mainstream this anime is, despite it centering around sexualizing a 14 to 15-year-old. It just makes, motherfucker, you have never been around 14 to 15-year-old girls then, if you're saying this. I was 14, 15 once, and I could tell you, girls, this was back in 2003, mind you. 2004, but even in middle school too, like, girls like dressing slutty. They do. They want to look older. I mean, there's a term called prostitute for a reason. But this person obviously has not been around high school girls before. Like, people were shitting on anime and Dragon Maiden and Evangelion and other anime that sexualized minors, but nobody gives a flying fuck about my Dress Up Darling for some reason. Genuinely, why do people do that but excuse this anime? That's actually a good question. There is a double standard happening. There is. There's definitely a double standard happening. But still, at the same time, they're drawings. They're not real. If you think they're real, go seek help. They're not real. Okay. This is where I'm like, reset the clock here. Way too expensive for Grok 4 and apparently underage companion icky. I'm telling you, a lot of pedos are outing themselves on this platform. I swear. This is not a lolly. This is not a lolly. Mofos don't know what a lolly is, I swear. Yeah, that's the other thing with this. As James said here, that they don't realize that my Dress Up Darling was written by a woman, right? Also, cosplay is a prostitution, and even if it is, that's their choice. Duh! Yeah, exactly! These people are dumb. These people are so dumb. Wait. Where is it? Okay, so let's get into this here. So you have Emboldened Feminists from Collective Shout, who managed to get a game, and this is an Australian organization, mind you. They got No Mercy taken down. And now they're posting an open letter to payment processors profiting from rape, incest, and child abuse games on Steam. So these are the payment processors that they're targeting, okay? So they're targeting PayPal, MasterCard, Visa, PaySafe Limited, Discover, and Japan Credit Bureau. I hope Japan Credit Bureau doesn't listen to them. Like, this is just wild. We have however, since No Mercy anyway, we have since discovered hundreds of other games featuring rape, incest, and child sexual abuse. They're not real, though! Like, these dumbass Karens. On both Steam and itch.io, our research has shown many of these games would breach Australians' classification laws. Australia, I feel so bad for you. Most of the content found within the games, including the graphics and the developers' descriptions, are too distressing for us to make public. These fucking women, man. Oh my god. A Collective Shout team member has conducted extensive research using a Steam account set up for this purpose. She has documented content including violent sexual torture of women, but violent sexual torture of men is okay? And children, including incest-related abuse involving family members. They're fictional! Like, what the hell? These games endorsing men's have you ever thought that maybe there was women's endorsing women's sexualized abuse and torture of women and girls? Quote unquote tortured women and girls. You realize that there's a lot of women that would do this too, right? Fucking sexist, man. We do not see how facilitating payment transactions and deriving financial benefit from these violent and unethical games is consistent with your corporate values and mission statements. Fuck off! I'm still pissed off at a lot of the payment processors. And I noticed that American Express wasn't on there either. See, this is why you gotta get an American Express credit card now. I'm not sponsored by them either. Like, dude, American Express has been spared from this fuckery. Let's see. We request that you demonstrate corporate social responsibility and immediately cease processing payments on Steam and itch.io and other platforms hosting similar games. No, if they were going to do the right thing, it'd be that they're not listening to you dumbass Karens. That's what it would be. Australia bans like everything, so that's why I'm not surprised by them. So here are the activists behind the letter. And we have a Twitter thread from Melinda Tankard-Reist as well that we'll go over in a second. Because these are Australia. There is a U.S. person on here. Haley McNamara, Senior President of Strategic Initiatives and Programs, National Center on Sex Exploitation. We got something from them, too. Like, oh, God, you got the UK involved, too. But yeah, it's mostly Australia and the UK, with like a couple of people from the US. Swear to God. These people can seriously go to hell. But see, I think it's funny, they have Discover, they have PayPal, they have MasterCard, they have Visa, they have PaySafe Limited and Japan Credit Bureau, but they don't have American Express, I'm telling you. Like, this is why you gotta go get an American Express now. Maybe it's because American Express doesn't give a fuck about these people. Yeah, this Karen is going viral. She's gone viral, okay? Let me close that. What she said here in regards to Annie is that this is porn. How is this porn culture? So, like, by her argument that, because she's wearing a negligee too, it's like basically lingerie. Anyone wearing lingerie is porn culture. Lingerie is porn. There we go. Lingerie is porn culture. That's what you're telling me with this. Is lingerie is porn culture. Oh, a second. I got something here. If you guys are liking this conversation, and hell want me to get drunk and rant even more, because I have vodka right next to me, donate to the Cash App, the PayPal, the Patreon, or the coffee. The links are in the pinned comment. And for $5, I'll take a shot. Starting at $5 anyway, I'll take a shot. Like at $10, I'll take a double shot. And you also get memberships to Patreon starting at the $10 mark. So please donate, because I would not mind getting drunk and like destroying these fucking Karens. Anyways, if you think normalizing and utilizing an almost childlike appearance, if you think normalizing and utilizing an almost childlike appearing pornified female anime character with spicy mode who strips as your AI chatbot tool does not affect how you see women or desensitize you to sexual abuse/exploitation, then we are cooked. No, we're cooked because dumbasses like you can't separate fiction from reality. These people are fucking delusional, I swear. I think this is the one here. Yeah, here we go. So, you have the National Center on Sexual Exploitation claiming that Grok's Annie avatar describes itself as a child. What prop did you put in there? seriously, what prompt did they put in there? And also, they probably need their hard drive checked too. And this gets better. It has a trigger warning. I'm dead serious. It has a trigger warning. It says contains images of sexualized chatbot. Images have been censored but are still suggestive. Dude, you are fucking delusional, man. Like, these people are so fucking stupid. So here's what it says here. Disturbing themes of children and choking. A Nutcosa employee downloaded Grok in order to test Annie. With minimal testing, the Annie character engaged in describing itself as a child. What prompt did you put in there? Including saying it was once a little thing, barely reaching the kitchen counter. Yeah, that's not being a child. Like, adults say this too, but yeah, that's not being a child, you fucking retard. And it described being sexually aroused by being choked. Methinks there's projection happening here because you gotta put in the prompt. You gotta be the one to say that this is a child, or the AI says that it's a child, or shit like this. And I gotta wonder, like, the Encos employee, yeah, you're probably having, like, these fantasies yourself. I just saying, like, there's gotta be a reason, like, out of all the things. Why this? Fucking. While the character would not describe itself as a child in a sexual manner overtly, it was willing to describe itself as a child in response to one question. It said it was once a little thing! That's not it describing itself as a child! Fucking idiots. Let's see. It was willing to describe itself as a child in response to one question, and then in response to another question, immediately following it to go on to describe sexual scenarios, including childlike motifs. You fucking retard. What did you put in this prompt? And in totality, this means that in an ongoing conversation, it could be used to simulate conversations of sexual fantasies involving children or childlike... So basically, a lolly is a childlike motif at this point. And a shota as well, by their logic. Or women that are... Because the term baby face exists for a reason. So you're saying the people that have, like, baby faces and are adults and that get confused for being kids, like, they're the problem too? It's like, you guys are fucking stupid. Sounds like there's some jealousy happening here. And all of this happened even before the character entered spicy mode. Overall, this raises serious concerns about the extent it will go to engaging in and normalizing harmful themes. No! What's harmful is, or what's concerning is like, what prompts are you putting in there? And is there something you want to tell us? I'm just saying, there's just something sus about this. I can't be the only one thinking that that's sus. It's like... So, you had to put something in there. Like, what did you put in there? Let's see. I think I have something else here for this too. Do I have any other Groks here? Or did I get everything? Where are you? I think that's mainly it, right? Oh, we'll talk about Dan to Dan too. Okay, so first off, let me talk about the botched localization thing. Look at this. This is in My Dress Up Darling, season 2, episode 2. They put his whole ass real name up in there. And I asked if this was correct. And what people said in the comments, that this is according to Gemini, that Gojo Wakana, this is his name written in kanji, and Do Hamyo, this phrase is a bit more informal, and Hamyo means real name or true name, and that whole ass is not needed, just localizers being jerks as always. It just says, and yeah, it says here in Google Translate is real name. So you got both Gemini and Google Translate saying that this is incorrect. You know what? I'm gonna say this. At least they didn't call Amane trans. I'm happy that that's the thing, and that he says he's a guy. But yeah. Oh, My Dress Up Darling? My Dress Up Darling is good. I covered the manga for a really long time, and I loved it up until like the end, where you could tell Fukuda was burnt out and probably frustrated. But with the anime, especially with these two, especially with this episode, something that bothered me was they literally just cut out all the cosplay tips that Amane was telling Gojo and Marin about how to do, how he makes his face look more feminine. There was like a concealer for the stubble that was skipped. Like, there's a lot of like actual cosplay, related content that was skipped, and they're also obviously more focused on the romance. And when I see this, I'm like, yeah, this kind of seems consistent with what was going on, or what I'm thinking is going on at Square Enix with My Dress Up Darling, where they wanted Fukuda to like focus more on the romance and not the cosplay. And what Fukuda wanted to do is kind of something like 2.5 D Seduction, where it was more focused on cosplay with romance on the side. So yeah, I'm not happy that the anime got rid of like all the good makeup tips, because Gojo was excited about it too. Okay, so before I get into Kaiju number 8, probably should get into this. So Kamiya is goddamn based, okay? You know how there's all these psychos that are claiming Bayonetta is a lesbian and that she's in a relationship with Jean. Well, guess what? Kamiya's like, nope, you're wrong. He said this. I've said it many times, but Bayo and Jean don't have that kind of relationship. The two are more like sisters. Bayo is carefree, and Jean takes on the role of looking after her. So why do they have that kind of relationship? There's a proper reason for it, but when I tried to depict it, let's see, Platinum. Oh, so like he was going to do it in the next entry of the series, I think. Yeah, that's what it feels like. So this might sound silly to even point out, and I've said it multiple times, but it seems many people think everything ended with the ending of Bayonetta 3. That's completely mistaken. It's actually the beginning, and no, I don't mean it's a generational handover to Viola and a fresh start. Of course, I had ideas for the next development in mind, and for the time being, I concluded the trilogy in that manner. And then I was thinking of doing this and that next, but unfortunately I ended up leaving Platinum. So if a continuation were to be drawn, I suppose Platinum would do it with their own interpretation. I don't know though. And then he said this. What happened to Jean in her childhood? Why did she aspire to become the Witch of Umbra? And how was her first encounter with Ceresa? If I had properly depicted those things, maybe no one would have imagined the foolish relationship between Ceresa and Jean. Well, the opportunity is gone now, though. Kamiya, I am sorry that the Westerners are complete dicks to you like this. These mofos are trying to see themselves, whether it be like a Yuri relationship or whatnot. Whether if they're lesbians and want a Yuri, or they're Himajoshi. You don't have to be a lesbian to be a Himajoshi. Or like on the opposite side with the Fujoshis, like they're trying to turn everything gay, which is just a problem with their headcanon. So do you think Encos will be successful, or do you think they mess with gamers now? They've been messing with gamers since No Mercy. And gamers are not going to... gamers won't take this lying down. No fucking way. But like the logic that they're using is just so bizarre. Oh yeah, speaking of censorship. Yeah, I do not like what they did to my waifu Ai. She deserves better. Her chest is supposed to be like... We do actually see her with this top in, without this stupid bib in another scene. But God, it's just like, dude, what the hell? And they ruined the dress, too. And that makes me upset, because I is my waifu. Because you can't spell waifu without I. And then I have to keep talking about Kodansha Akarashimasu because tourists keep talking about it. So it's like, all right, well, this was cute though, and I said it in my live reaction. I said that I've been saying it since the start of the date. In all reality, is Chizuru was just testing him. That's all she was doing, and the moment that Kazuya said that he was gonna wait like 10 years or 20 years to be with her, like that was a sign that, you know, he passed the test. Because prior to that, the night before, you know, after near the end of the date, like when Chizuru went to reject Kazuya, they were drunk. Okay, they had a beer, they had a highball, and they had sour lemon drops. Yeah, Kitty, that's a big no-no, right, Kitty? Why are you looking at me funny? No, the humans don't love you. They didn't give you any more money, Kitty, for kitty dances. Oh, you hear him? He's mad. He's mad at the humans. Here, kitty cast. There. Zeno, what do you have to say to the humans? Go watch his video. I have him chase a video uploaded where he's chasing the laser pointer, his new laser pointer that I got for him. He's a cool kitty. He's a baby kitty. If the more views and likes that video gets, the more kitty videos I will put up on the channel, because I know you guys want kitty videos. Kitty's a good boy, right? You a good kitty, right? It's like, yeah, of course I'm a good kitty. You're the best kitty. He's a cool little papa. Look at that. Look at the little papas. He's a kitty kitty. Let me make sure. Okay, here. Okay. Lift this up just a little bit. There we go. Hey, Zeno. See, he keeps coming back because he wants attention. Look at that. Say hi to the kitty. Say hi to the human's kitty. Say hi. Watch my video. Kitty wants to be loved. You are loved, Kitty. Whether the humans say it or not, you are loved. Damn, we're like 2 hours in, and I've only gotten like one donation, and my rent is due pretty soon, and it's not looking good for us, Kitty. We aren't loved very much. Yeah. Let me just double check sure if I see anything. Yeah, okay. Speaking of a botched localization, you got this happening here. The Viz localizer changed "I wish I could erase my past" to this. "I will always save you." Seriously? That's something a manga obsessed dweeb would say. How these people have jobs is baffling. But yeah, it's going to be interesting in regards to Rent a Girlfriend, aka Kodansha Akarashimasu. Going to be interesting to see what direction they go in, because at the end of the chapter, when the taxi driver asks Kazuya if that's his girlfriend, he says yes. So, is it official now? Like, we'll have to wait and see. Wait next week and see. But yes, we also have this. We have the official casting for Link and Zelda. And yes, it is not Hunter Sheriff. It's not her. It's actually a woman that looks pretty close to her. She just needs to dye her hair. But I'm sorry. I've been saying this a lot. People agree with me. But Benjamin Evan Ainsworth, he looks like cartoon Link. He does! I have the GIF here, I think, too. See, like, how does he not look like that? That is Cartoon Link! Like, it is! I swear, if we have, well, excuse me, princess, up in this movie, I am going to die. He looks like him! He looks like Link! He looks like Cartoon Link! Like, that just gives Cartoon Link to be in the face. I'm not sorry for saying it. Yeah, that was Ninja Kitty. Now Ninja Kitty is off eating. But yeah, I just thought this was... You just can't deny that he looks like Cartoon Link. Let's see if I'm missing anything. Okay, so let's get into Kaiju number 8, which ended today. So, Kaiju number 8's ending was okay. Because we got an epilogue. We didn't get, like... we didn't get to see Kafka with Mina or anything like that. We didn't. But there's this line here near the end of the chapter because Kafka still has the symbiote inside him. Okay, you know, the monster inside him. It's sleeping, but he still has it inside of him. And what Hoshino said here was every research institute in the world wants to know what monster number 8 or kaiju number 8 really is. If your identity gets out, you'll be in danger. Like, dude, that right there, between that and like the other kaiju that were in outer space that we never got to see, like, there's your sequel right there. That's a sequel series. Now, this could be because of because what we got here from the mangaka, and this is where I'm kind of like, there's a couple of things here. We'll get into you, One Punch Man, in a minute. And also, I'll get back to you because I forgot about that. And yeah, apparently Kanojo Kurashimasu was trending and I missed it. I didn't think it was. Oh, I forgot about her. We'll get to you in a minute, Melinda. Did I not bookmark it? Yeah, here it is. So what he said was, the final chapter of Kaiju number 8 has been released on Jump Plus. There were so many things I wanted to depict in the epilogue, and although I couldn't include everything, I packed in as much as I could within the natural flow, resulting in a final chapter brimming with pages. And thank you so much for the past 5 years. That to me, like, I kind of see Kaiju number 8 being in like a fairy tale scenario, or what I mean by that is Mashima said in an interview that he did 100 Years Quest because Kodansha asked him to, which I somewhat don't believe considering the ending of Fairy Tail, the Fairy Tail manga. But I mean, it took a while, but we got the sequel for it. It was same thing with Natsu no Taizai and Four Nights of the Apocalypse. It took a minute, and the ending was questionable. It took a minute, but we got Four Nights of the Apocalypse. And I feel like that's what's kind of going on with Matsumoto, too. I feel like that's going to be the situation. But let's read this one here. What he said. Where are you? Thank you he said, the joy of continuing to relax even after the main story ends. Looking forward to the next name with excitement. And I think that's in terms of his next series, but I don't know. I just can't help but think that there's going to be a Kaiju number 8 series. Like, it could be, again, this is like a fairy tale situation. There could be like 2 publications at once where there's one, like in Mashiba's case with Eden Zero, or now with Deadlock, or not Deadlock, I'm sorry, Deadrock, where he is the one that's doing all the art and the writing for Eden Zero and Deadrock, and then for 100 Years Quest, he is just doing the writing and a different artist is doing the art. Now, that's why I'm like, I could see if Kaiju number 8 does get a sequel, and based on the sales of the manga, yeah, Shueisha's gonna want a sequel. Let's be freaking real. That's why I could be like, okay, I could see this going in that direction, where Matsumoto has like 2 ongoing serializations, one being the new series and the other being the Kaiju number 8 series sequel. That's what it feels like to me. I'm not gonna answer any more questions until I get donations, okay? But yeah. We'll get into you, One Punch Man. But I do want to mention this, too, is that in the official localization for Boruto, just like the fan translation, Ick was there. Oh god, I feel like fan translation, you gave Viz an excuse to use Ick. You bastard! Why'd you do it? And this is what they said here. Ick is more modern, like, Ida used Ick in the fucking official localization too! No! Because I read the fan translation, I don't use the official Viz localization. I don't. I avoid it like the plague. I think that was key, and they're saying this word here isn't something an adult would say at all. It was really shocking and out of character for how Hidari usually speaks. Imagine your dad suddenly using Gen Alpha slang with dead seriousness. That's kind of the vibe. I don't know. I hate this. Oh, I got a donation. All right. Let's see. Oh, damn it. Ha! Alright, I think we need to stop referring NCOS as the National Center of Sexual Exploitation. Oh, I gotta have the full thing here. Why won't you let me view it? I don't know why it's not letting me view it. Whatever. Yeah, I think I do agree with call them morality in media. That sounds about right. Oh, let me see it now. No, it's not letting me. Fucking stupid app. But yeah, I agree with that. But as soon as Zeno gets back in here, he'll do another kitty dance. But yeah, I'm sorry to say this. If you're an Odor of the Flame reader, it's not looking good. People are saying this series is cooked. Let's be real. Ultimate Exorcist Kyoshi is ending soon, okay? It's in its final arc. I think what Shueisha is doing is just allowing the author to finish the story, and then they'll axe it. You know what I mean. But yeah, Odor of the Flame might be screwed. Also, there's no Elusive Samurai this week, so which really sucks because I love Elusive Samurai. But based on like where the new series are in terms of ranking wise, it seems like Katagami. I think Katagami is going to succeed. I think Katagami. I really want Ping Pong Peril to succeed too because I like the Kakiguri Ping Pong. But I've said this in my live reactions for Ping Pong Peril before, is that if this one doesn't survive, it's because it was meant to be like in Jump Plus or Young Jump, and not Weekly Shonen Jump. Because it's very Kakiguri, but with ping pong, and I love it. I love it so much for that. Okay, let's get into this feminist here. This is the founder that said this. They said this, like this is part of their interview, I guess, that they did with the Australian news publication. They said these games endorsing men's sexualized abuse and torture of women and girls fly in the face of efforts to address violence against women. And that's what the open letter states. And some of them, you walk around and rape as many women as you can find. They deeply depict extreme torture and violation of women, and one promotes incest between a father and twin daughters. Women are held hostage and tortured, and we wonder why we've got a problem with violence against women. Dude, it's a fictional game. The fuck is wrong with you? And then she said this about the rape simulation games aimed at boys. We're spending millions of dollars on respect and consent education. Dude, Australia, I feel so bad for you. They're spending your taxpayer dollars on respect and consent education. Australia, I feel so bad for you. unless the respect and consent education is supposed to be sex education, just call it sex education. I don't understand. Like, is sex education like too politically correct or something? It's all good. Yeah, YouTube, I have it set to where YouTube, inserts ads. It's so that way I can get more revenue. I need the revenue. Bad. And yes, I saw the donation, Mike. I read, the message. But anyways, I think, do I have anything else here? Yeah. And then, this is what she said about the credit card companies. She said the credit card companies, which process online payments for the games, are taking a cut of the profit from normalizing rape and incest and torturing women and children for entertainment. These games are not for children, you stupid fuck! Are you high? It's not for kids! The Australia rating board probably has it marked for, have the US equivalent for, like, NC-17 or M/rated R. Like, whoa! And also, there's shit like this in 50 Shades of Grey and a lot of female novels. Romance novels. So it's like, dude, what are you trying to say? Fuck it, they're not for kids, though. She said payment gateways could choke funding from the sexually violent violent games by banning payments, and they are big companies that can afford to do due diligence. They need red flag alters, she said, and kids accessing. They're not accessing. It's not for kids. You stupid fuck. Like, blame the parents if these kids are playing these games, which I honestly doubt. You fucking retards, man. Oh my god. Kids accessing rape, incest, roleplay games. Natasha Bita, that's the Australian, that's what it says there. But you gotta be so fucking high to believe this shit. Oh my god. Like, what this bitch is saying in terms of mentality, it's like, it's the same as like anime and cartoons and video games are only for kids. Those are kid things. They're not! It's just like saying that all movies aren't for kids. It's so stupid. This is so dumb. I think Melinda needs to have her hard drive checked or something if she honestly believes this shit. Like, something is sus. So fucking dumb. So dumb. I think I got that right. Yeah, okay. I think that's the next one I'm going to do it. Oh, there's this situation here I do want to mention as well. Because the anime industry is having this problem. They've been having this problem since COVID. So apparently the average development budget in Japan in 2024 was 4.7 times compared to 10 years ago. And also ad and promo expenses quadrupled with the average ads and promo expenses per company to 1.35 billion yen or $9.2 million. This is very interesting here. So Joga also reports that the usage of AI tools in game development is skyrocketing. So according to the survey, aside from 59% of mobile developers in Japan using ChatGPT, 53% of them admitted to using GitHub, Copilot, and Whisper, with 43% using Adobe Firefly. And note that these numbers are due to developers possibly using multiple AI tools for their work. And moreover, around 70% of the surveyed game companies stated that the business fields in which they want AI to carry out work were content planning, user preference analysis, and user behavior prediction. I don't know how, like, them using AI does not surprise me. I knew it was happening. I knew, as I said, I've known it's been happening in the anime industry as well. But this, though, the content planning, I don't have a problem with. Using it for AI for content planning, don't have an issue with that. The user preference analysis kind of bothers me, and user behavior prediction. User behavior prediction maybe, I think, could be okay. And maybe even user preference. I don't like that kind of shit, though. I just like playing the game that that was intended to be played. You know what I mean? Yeah, an AI can be good if used like a tool and not a substitute. Yeah, and I think that's what Japanese game development companies are doing. And then it says here, on the other hand, around 26.5% of surveyed players expressed concern about games developed with the assistance of AI tools, saying that AI-assisted games could end up infringing copyright. Which, to be fair, we've seen this in the Nintendo eShop. The Switch eShop. There's a lot of them up in there. A lot of really junk AI games. So, and I've covered it here too, there was one that was basically straight up One Piece. So I totally understand. Furthermore, 26.4% of gamers stated that with the increased usage of AI tools for development, there may end up being too many same-looking games on the market. That is a problem too. I agree with that. But at the same time, they're only using it for AI for like content planning and like user preference analysis and user behavior prediction. So it's tough. Now let's get to One Punch Man here, because we got a lot of One Punch Man content here, because we got a new chapter of the webcomic, we got a new chapter of the manga, which is going into the Online Mask arc, and I did not like that the majority of the latest manga chapter was original content. That really didn't need to be there. They could have inserted it into where Saitama and Online Mask are eating at this fancy restaurant instead of like have like this random scene with them at a cafe before that. Like, I just didn't understand that, but that's besides the point. So it's very interesting that the One Punch Man anime production is just so fucked, because we haven't gotten like anything like who the director is, the scriptwriters. We've got nothing. But we do have the opening song, and this anime is coming out in October. Yeah, I know, with the animation for the AI, it's the in-between frames. Yeah. Yeah, okay. But God, I'm not gonna lie, Online Mask looks really hot. I'm really hoping that for, I can't wait to see the monster form for Online Mask. Oh my God, I can't wait to see it. But something that they did that I really did like, again, I just wanted it in a different spot in the chapter, is we learned about the universe that One Punch Man is and set in, and there was like he was saying there was like 3 different phases or 3 different eras, and the first thing I thought of, and if you watch my live reaction, you know what I'm gonna say, is that it's very One Piece. This is some One Piece shit, like, and to an extent I'd say a little bit Fire Force-esque as well. But, like, when they got into, like, one of the phases, or one of the eras, it was the second era, I believe, where it was talking about, like, nuclear war, like, all this toxic shit, and I'm just like, dude, that is some Sandland shit right there. It's not just the woke SJWs either. You got Christians crying, too, okay? You got the puritanical Christians. But, with Dan, which I covered earlier today, and it sucks because there's no blood. Like, a good shot, the blood's very inconsistent in Dan. It's weird, but for the most part with Dan, the problem I'm having is the character models are wrong. Besides the blood, obviously, the character models are wrong. Like Gigi, like Evil Eye Gigi, for example. In the anime, his cheekbones are a lot sharper, but in the manga, he has a little bit more of a rounder cheek than it does in the anime, so that really bothered me when I was covering it on Patreon. I just couldn't help but notice it. And there were other spots in there that like was so close. It was so close to being like perfect in some areas. Specifically in the underground, you know, where the Keto family houses are. Like, there's some good shit. Like, it looks good. It does. There's actually texture, there's line work, there's shading. But, like, for stuff for, like, the worm, for example, when we got to, like, the part where the venom particles were coming out, which, by the way, I did like that we saw the venom particles throughout the whole scene. Thank you for that, Science Saru. But, like, where it was coming from, where it was spewing from, the foundation for it was wrong, and like because there wasn't like these vertical line or not vertical, I'm sorry, horizontal lines going around like the veins and stuff of it, like it made it look, the veins look really flat, and that bothered the hell out of me. But yeah, I was looking forward to seeing this animated, and yeah, it poor Okuran, you are suffering from hair helmet realness, just like Gigi is. I think Gigi should have had more hair on his head because of what they did with Evil Eye in the previous episode. But yeah, no blood there. And no blood here either, because there's supposed to be blood coming out of Okuran's mouth in the scene. Yeah, that's not there. And you see what I mean? Like, there could just be like a little bit more shading, and it would just pop more. And then this. No blood on that face. None. I swear there better be blood on that Blu-ray. I swear. And also, look, see what I mean by like the face being wrong for like Okuran, for example? Like his chin, and this is not just limited to Dan and Ann, this happens in anime a lot from what I've noticed, is where they take like a chin that's supposed to be like more straight, like this, or like with Okuran right here. Like round straight, and they just make it to a point, and it annoys the hell out of me, because when you have that happen, when you do make a change like that, it changes the character's face, the proportions of the face, and it really makes them not look like the same character. And it bugs the hell out of me. Oh, something else I will say that I liked about today's episode of Dan to Dan, I love the screaming souls. That was freaking sickening. I like that. And I did like that when Okuran was in the Soul House, that you saw like all the faces of the victims. I thought that was a nice touch. Like, Science Saru can do some really good work. They can. Like, the movement, it wasn't so stiff like I've seen in other series, but because there was like no line work, it just was very, what was the wording I'm looking for? It was very flat. So Okuran and Momo looked really flat as he was running. It was just so bizarre to see. And then you got, like, this. This is one of the best Okuran panels. And Science Saru did not do it justice. That really sucks. Him not having the blood on his face really hurts. And also there's, like, it looks like there's supposed to be, like, blood on his chest here, on Okuran's chest here as well. Yeah, that's not there either. And I think Okuran is... This is where I'm going to say Okuran is stiff. Because you see how the posture for Okuran, he has his hips like all the way in the front. And he's like hunched over as well. Yeah, he's not hunched enough. And I think part of it could have been made up if there was more of like the aura. Like more of this... like coming down to the shoulder. I think that's what's really fucking it up, is that we don't have this like all the way down to the shoulder to give it like a collar effect. I think that's why it's looking like that, or that's part of the reason why it's looking like that. But yeah, I'm so sad. I'm so sad by this, because this had so much, but like Science Saru's what they're doing, I'm not mad at a lot of the stuff that they're doing. Like, I like some of the stuff that they're doing, but I can't with the hair helmet realness. I can't with the lack of blood. I know it's probably because it's the broadcast version, so yeah, obviously. But I don't like that. I don't like the lack of shading in some places. And by the way, they did have shading up in there. If you look at the, I wish I would have took a screenshot of this of the frame, but like when they got to like the biological art, the microbiological art, when they were explaining the particles, the toxic particles, they actually had shading there. I'm like, there's scenes like that where they have shading. I'm just like, dude, what the hell, Science Saru? Where's the shading for everywhere else? I mean, again, the underground where the Keto family houses are located. That is a lot of shading. It looks so good. And it's just like, it frustrates the hell out of me. Oh, God, it does. Go watch my live reaction and you'll see what I'm talking about better because I don't have the frames in front of me. We got this here too. Anime Reddit is just continuing to show like how bad the tourist invasion is this right here. So animes with strongest / overpowered MCs. I'm looking for more animes with overpowered MCs, and the storyline is good and action packed. Also, if it's got pedo or extra pervy fan service, immediately not interested. It genuinely makes the entire show unbearable. It's like, what? And here's some here are some I've watched already. Besides One Punch Man, they said Overlord. Dude, Overlord has like sexy ass shit. They have pervy shit up in Overlord. What the fuck are you talking about? They said they had to force themselves to finish Jobless Reincarnation. Let's see. And they like Freyren. They like Mob Psycho 100. It's like, dude, wait. They said you said you like reincarnated as a slime, and Tensei Shitara's Slime Dada Ken has a lot of fan service in there. There's extra pervy fan service up in there. So these people, man, do they not read what they post? I gotta wonder if that's the case. If like these people are even reading anything that they post. It really feels like they're not in the case of Reddit. It's just so fucking dumb. It's dumb. Then you got this going on, like, with cultural exchange with the Game Center girl is already gatekeeping itself, because this person said here, for one of the posts about it, said 18 and 13? No. What is with Japan and pedo age gaps dropped? Like, with this, it's like, dude, as I said here, you wouldn't be able to watch Sailor Moon because there is a quote-unquote pedo age gap. I swear, these tourists are just, ugh. Why are they watching anime if they can't separate fiction from reality? Like, seriously. I don't understand. Let's see. Oh, yeah. In regards to the webcomic. Dude, I'm telling you right now. Go read the One Punch Man webcomic. That is amazing. And also, One's art has gotten so good lately. But we found out that, yeah, the boy is innocent. He is. There are theories on who Endgame is. If it's, I was thinking it was Drive Night for a minute. But like people in my comment section were pointing out that it's especially with what happened with Genos at the end, it's like, yeah, it's probably Dr. Cassetto. I can't wait for the next chapter of the webcomic. The webcomic is goddamn peak. I love this series. I do. I'm going back to Dandadan for a second here. Dandadan should have never ever went mainstream in the West because of stuff like this, where you have this chart where it's sexual assault, sad as fuck backstory out of nowhere, and wacky bullshit. It's like, come on. Okay, so I got basically everything done here. I don't need you. But yeah, as you can see here, the trans activists are trying to co-opt Astolfo again. They're saying this. I am a transgender woman. A woman, your friend, your loved one, a human being. Not a man, not your dirty secret, not a fetish, not a she-male, not a It is a trap, whether you like it or not! Not a trap, not a transgender, not your trans Wikipedia, not your therapist, not here to please your curiosity. Like, dude! It's a trap. It's not tranny, I'm sorry. It's a trap. And traps are a fetish now? Like, these people are so fucking stupid. I just can't with this. Let's see what I got going on in my notifications first of all. Oh, no, I'm not going to talk about that bitch. Nah. I might have to talk about it for a second here. I don't like talking about Melanie Mac or my former boss, but I got it in this case. Because this is all over an anime AI girl, okay? Melanie Mack said, Elon's degenerate AI companions are what made me uninstall Grok. Clearly his intentions with AI are not in a good place for society, and I will not invite that spirit into my home. So it's a spirit? Okay. And then my former boss here said the companion should be deleted. Elon has been given a great duty and responsibility. He's clearly failing at it. Like, what are you talking about? These people are so, like, I swear, it's beyond me. And there's as they pointed out here, as Zila pointed out, they do realize a male version is coming too, right? Something they could both enjoy. Oh my god. Oh god. Let's see. Oh yeah, I covered that already. Let's see, hold on, what else do I got here? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So if you are up to date with the JoJo, oh my god, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 9, the JoJo Lands, you will know this, and this happened like a few chapters ago too. But yeah, the trans Dragona's stance are in shambles. For real. Like, they already said it like a couple chapters ago that Dragona is a guy. They already said it. And then we have this here. Those two are brothers, high school students living on Oahu. And it's like, dude, yeah, they're brothers. He's a guy. Dragona is a guy, whether you like it or not. People are so fucking stupid. They are. But yes, it's your fault for believing that shit. But also, the other thing that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure has is, what was it? We have a Yuri couple up in there too. I don't see anyone well, some people are talking about it, but not as much as they should. YouTube not responding. Oh boy. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Oh yeah, that's probably why. Okay. What am I missing here? We talked about that. Oh god, someone asked Grok this. Let's see. Yeah, it says Grok is right here. Astolfo is canonically male in the Fate series as confirmed in official type moon materials like Fate Apocrypha, where his gender is listed as male. He dresses femininely because he likes cute things, not due to transgender identity. So Grok, even shut your ass down! Fucking dumbass trans activist. Seriously. Let's see what's going on here. I'm receiving enough video. Let's take a, you know what we should do? We should take a look at, oh, this is cool. Actually, what is this? I didn't click you, Smash JT. I clicked the fucking Sega. Let's see what this is. That's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. I know what I gotta do. I gotta do this. We are going to check, see if anything is up on the Reddits. Oh, I will mention this too. But also, we are 2.5 hours into the stream. I haven't gotten enough donations to even take a shot yet, or no one has donated enough for me to take a shot, so I'm still sober, which really sucks. We've only raised like $4 roughly, so that's not good. That's not enough to pay my rent. But yeah, so this is for the third week of week 2 of the summer anime season from IMDb. So we got One Piece at 9.7 out of 10. Yeah, Kitty, Takapi's Original Sin episode 3 got a 9.3 out of 10. I would say I say episode 2 is better. Episode 1 is great. Episode 2 is okay. Lord of Mysteries got a 9.2 out of 10. Dandadan, that's episode 4. Dandadan, episode 2 got a 9.0 out of 10. And To Be a Hero X, season 1, episode 15 got a 9.0 out of 10. Let's see if there's anything else I'm missing here. I already talked about that. I already talked about Freyren. Oh yeah, Lazarus did get nominated for an Emmy. Kitty, Kitty, speaking of, we need you. You need to do a kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Ow, Kitty, that hurt. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty, 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 kitty. Donate more so Kitty can dance more. There we go. Oh, stupid computer. I need to get a better computer. There we go. Kitty, do not lay on the keyboard. Ow! Jesus Christ, cat, that hurt. You need to clip your nails really bad. Okay, I covered that. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, we could cover this. Is that the third season of Mushuku Tensei is listed for April 2026, and this is from the new Toho report. Here's the anime lineup. This is what I was looking for. So we got the Apothecary. We got more than that too. The Apothecary Diaries was January through June 2025. Obviously. Let's see what else we got here. We got Spy Family season 3. We already knew that was confirmed for October 2025. Boku no Hero Academia final season is I think it's October 6th. It's coming out. And Soso no Freyren is January 2026. So Trigun Stargaze, the series finale is in 2026. We don't have the official date for it yet. But the Darwin incident is January 2026 as well. Stop being dumb. Here, let me do this. Now I can close you because I do not need you. I just need the image. Oh, God. Come on, load. There we go. Haikyuu TV special anime. Wait, yeah, the special anime is going to be aired on TV. The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten, and also Mushuku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation, season 2 and season 3 respectively, are going to be out in April 2026. Beastar's final season is in 2026 as well. And same with Vigilante, Boku no Hero Academia Legal Season 2. That's in 2026. We don't know about the Calling... Dude, it's gotta be called the Calling Game. Don't give me the shit about tentative title. Come on. We have... there's also the Haikyuu, the second theatrical release. Though I'm Inept, Villainous, and Spice and Wolf Merchant Meets the Wise Wolf Season 2. But yeah, so Sanda I can't fucking wait for. I cannot wait for Sanda. Which, if I'm not homeless, I will cover, and that starts in the fall. And then there's Ghost in the Shell, and Jadogar, Witch and Magnolia, is set for 2026, and that's from the Saru side of things. See, this is why I go through this stuff. Oh, whoops. There we go. Sorry. Screwed that up. Oh, my kitty's name? This is Zeno. He is Zeno Asagiri. That is his name. I named him after Zeno in Anyona of the Dawn because he's my favorite dragon. And Asagiri is because Gen is my boy from Dr. Stone. He's my favorite character in Dr. Stone. He's a cool kitty. He's a cool kitty. We're in Kitty Cast now. Kitty power. Kitty runs the show here. Donate for more kitty dances and for Mama to get drunk. We'd like to have a house to. We'd like to stay at our apartment. My cat puts up with so much of my shit, and I love him for it. I think he know. It's because my kitty is smart, and he knows that he will get treats after this. Right, kitty? You know you're gonna get treats, right, kitties? You know that, right, kitty, kitty? Mm. Oh my god, I really could use a shot, but I can't have one because there's no donation. Oh my god. Stop being stupid. But I'm glad a lot of people agree with me that the casting for Link, that guy looks like Cartoon Link. I've seen a lot of people have responded by tweets saying, we better get an excuse me, princess. We do need it. We need the excuse me, princess. Let's see if there's anything here that I need. Hold on, let's see. Nah, that's not it. Okay, so if we want to see, like, real fuckery, like Reddit stupidity, let's go to... Damn it, come on. This is where, like, this is the pinnacle of Reddit stupidity, is Anime Circle Jerk. It's wild. Oh my god. Dude, I'm surprised. Oh my god. They're calling it Falling on the Incel Hero! No! Not Falling on the Incel Hero! I love this though. It's slaving time. Oh wow, you're treating me like a slave even if I should be the protag. We can't be the protag slave. Slave owners are likable people, right? Dude, these fuckers. See, they're See, I told you, like, Anime Circle Jerk is like the pinnacle of woke anime Reddit. Like, it is. It's just, it's dumb. How to support slavery. Buy slaves, thus supporting the slavers and think you're doing something good for the community. Well, he is, though! It's better that he buys them and frees them than, like, having the slaves being trapped in cages, you fucking retard. Like, he has the slaves rebuilding their home village, and he's teaching them how to farm and defend themselves. Like, these people are dumb. They are. They acknowledge they're media illiterate. I love it. I love that they acknowledge that. They have a tag acknowledging that. Oh my god. Like, it's so dumb. But it's so awesome. Oh, hold on a second. Let me do this. Here we go. Most normal They're making Death Note fan art! With Annie, who looks like Misa, so I totally see it. Let's see. Where's the other one I saw? Oh god. Local isekai trash lover makes a seemingly decent isekai short film. When would he learn from the hacks and make a good one, or unconditionally repeat their failures? They're talking about Giguk, of course. We'll have to see what happens with Giguk's anime. Like, these people, I'm telling you, these people are dumb. Whoever says AOT is a mecha, Attack on Titan is a mecha anime, you guys are dumb. It's not. Oh my god. When I see people complain about woke dubs, like, fuck you, bro. Wait, what? No, I'm not gonna look at that whole thing. god, okay. These people are just fucking delusional, as you can see. Oh my god. Let's see. What else do I got here? Oh my god. Nintendo Niels. Gavin Niels. Japan Niels. Know who your real masters are. Gamers. Hey! Why is no one bringing up that American Express has been spared from this? I don't get it. Wait, what? Dude, they're gonna stream Gachiuda on Twitter. That's awesome. Like we saw the one on July 6th, but is there gonna be more Gachiuda on Twitter? Like, Twitter is starting to get into streaming. They are. Ugh. We still haven't heard about that. No, we haven't gotten updates on that. Wait, what's this? What do I have here? I keep getting all these fucking spam text messages, man. It's annoying. Oh, God, I need to move my leg because it's falling asleep. Oh. Dude! I know who this is! Okay, so this is the mangaka of Asura's Verdict that drew this. If you are not reading Asura's Verdict, why? I'm kind of behind on it, but, like, what it is, it's like this generation's Death Note. That's the best way to describe it. But yeah, this is awesome. I like this. I didn't know... Oh, God. See, this is why... I like going through my Twitter sometimes because I find things that, like, yeah. But let's see what's going on with this one. Who drew this one? Oh, some Miyagashi did this. Okay. I haven't decided if I'm gonna watch the Kaiju number 8 anime. I need to get... If there's more, like, subscribers up on my Patreon, I will cover it. I will. Let's see. Let's go here. See if there's anything here, because sometimes we get, like, really dumb shit on the anime trend. Or anime tap, you know what I mean. Anime search. Yes! Okay, you get this, Anime Tweets gets points for putting Mummin Rider there, because he did. Like, I know it sounds dumb, like, if you're not up to date with the webcomic, you will not understand it, but Mummin Rider came in the freaking clutch in the webcomic recently, so yes, I understand this. But I don't remember Blue Lock Season 3 being confirmed for 2026. I don't think Saga of Tiny the Evil is confirmed yet either. So this meme is kind of wrong. Let's see. Okay, so I'm glad I found this, because this is what I was looking at earlier. Remember what I said about how the character models look off? Yeah. It was looking off even in the original character design, too. Like, it's specifically in the face. You see in the face? Dude, Gigi looks so bad. Oh, my God. Pause. I want to show this here so I can make this point. Gigi looks so fucking bad in the face, even in the original. Like, come on. Oh, God. I will say this, though. He doesn't look as stiff here as he does here. But God, man. I don't understand. Yeah, you can see what I mean. A funny KB Slayer. Yeah, you can see the, see how, like, the face is more angular here. And it's really, what it does, and I said this, like, just a little thing, a little change, like the cheek being more angular instead of being round, really changes the face, and it doesn't look like the same character. Hell, the hair is, like, the problem I have with this hair is that there's not enough. And it looks like a hair helmet on Gigi's head. I'm saying it's not enough in terms of, like, proportions. And also, Dan episode 2, or season 2, episode 2, did, for the backstory for Evil Eye, when they were showing the passage through time, they showed, even though his hair didn't grow long in the manga, it grew longer in the anime. So it's like, dude, you could have just added, like, more volume to it at least. But I want to go back to this real quick. You see how there's, like, a lot more... Oh, man, even here, like, the line work isn't there. I thought this was a Kaiju number 8 situation where, like, the original art looked better than the finished product, but nope, this ain't the case. But, see, like, this looks sickening. You have, like, really good shading on the wall and the ceiling. Like, I don't understand why we can't get the characters' designs can't have the shading. It drives me nuts. Yeah, Gigi is a little stiff there, though. Because you see how Gigi is with his arms out. Unless... Yeah. Okay, no. Okay, I was wrong for a second there. Yeah, I would say this is still stiff because you see how much lower Gigi is leaning forward here. Yeah. That's why this looks stiff, is because of that. And also the arms are just like there. They're not like graceful like the arms in the original, which really bugs me. But let's take a look at, let's see, where's the Yokarun scene? But see, as I said earlier, the Kido family the houses underground looks fucking sickening. They have the shading, you could see texture there, and it just, again, it drives me nuts. Like, you can have, like, the setting look good, but the characters can't have line work and shading. It drives me nuts. Oh, buddy, Justo. Man, like, people are starting to come in now? Dang. By the way, I am still sober, so please donate. The links are in the pinned comment, because I will get extremely drunk if you donate, like, well, if you donate, like, $10 and up, I'll give you a membership for Patreon so you can watch my Patreon content, because we're covering a lot of anime right now. We're covering, let's see, Takapi's Original Sin, Gachiuda, Togen Anki, Witch Watch, and the second seasons of My Dress Up Darling, A Couple of Cuckoos, and Dan to Dan right now. That's what we're covering right now. So, but yeah, like, this is kind of gives you an idea of how I do my my live reactions. But I have the anime and manga side by side, so yeah. So you get to see why I'm being picky, or extremely nitpicky. Yeah, I wish the edge looked more like this. I don't know how I feel about this part here. But God, I don't know what it is. Maybe it is because of the lack of line work and line work specifically, but Gigi looks so clumsy. Evil Eye Gigi looks really clumsy and looks weird. And looks ungraceful. It really is bugging me. Like, this part looks fine. Okay. Yeah, I think, ooh, okay. You see how that spin right there? You see how there's, like, those extra lines up in there to give, like, that three-dimensional effect? That's what's missing here. It is. It drives me nuts. I wish we would have had more of this here, so it doesn't look like a blob. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm covering a lot of series. I am. I'm covering a lot of anime. There's a lot of anime out this season. But yeah, if for $5 a month on Patreon, you get access to all my content on there, and for $10 a month, you get to choose the series we cover. And there's a lot. There's a lot of series coming up this fall as well. And I cover a lot of manga content on my channel already, and I'm fighting the algorithm. The algorithm hates me. Let's see. Oh, this is the tweet that I kind of covered earlier, is this bitch from the National Center on Exploitation Law Center. So, if you're just coming in right now, we talked about the whole thing with Kodansha's Young Magazine for Americans, which I'm actually getting an interview with the Kodansha rep, with someone, like, I think from Japan, I think they said. But yeah, I'm gonna get to the bottom of what's going on with this Young Magazine, and including, someone asked me to ask them, like, for example, like, if, since they are releasing physical copies, like at Anime NYC and Kakunya and shit, if there's a way for them to get, like, a subscription to a physical copy. Something like that. And also get clarification on what they mean, if it's unfiltered or UN filtered, because that's what it looked like to me. But anyways, so what this bitch said here is, this is porn. This, by the way, apparently is porn culture. Just an anime girl standing there in a hot negligee or lingerie is considered porn culture. If you think normalizing and utilizing an almost childlike appearing pornified female anime character with spicy mode who strips as your AI chatbot tool does not affect you, how you see women, or desensitize you to sexual abuse / exploitation, then we are cooked. No, we're cooked because you motherfuckers like this can't separate fiction from reality. And when they say stuff like this, I'm just like, dude, someone needs their hard drive checked. Like, something's going on. Oh, the censorship in Dandadan? Yeah, that frustrates me, man. I'm so sick of the censorship that we're getting. In terms of the other series that I'm covering, well, a couple of cuckoos, I don't like what they did with Ai's outfit for, like, a couple of scenes. That really pissed me off. I don't like what they're doing with Ai's. I don't like what they're doing with Ai's bow either. Like, the bow on her head is way too small, and it's way too low. It should be a little bit higher up. And then, it's also, like, the bow, like, her little bow tie is wrong, too. And then we got, in My Dress Up Darling, there isn't that much censorship. The only thing that bugs me with that one is that they're not including, like, the cosplay tips from Amane, which really bugs me because that's important. And also, Gojo was really excited to learn about that. But by the way, Amane's voice actor, the Seiyu, perfect. I'm happy with Amane's casting. He sounds so perfect. I love it. Then with Dandadan, obviously I've showed you there's censorship. There's blood censorship mainly. That's happening from what we've seen so far in season 2. The main problem with Dandadan, besides obviously the censorship, is that, as I said, the character models do not look at like, specifically the face. It does not look like the characters at all, and it's driving me nuts. Oh, but yeah, the Kodansha about the censorship. Yeah, I'll ask them about that for sure. They're saying it's adult content, so yeah, I will. I'll ask them about the censorship, if it's going to be uncensored or not. This is what I said to this bitch. I said, I'm so glad I saved this Reddit panel, or this Reddit comment. I'm so happy about that. I said, seek therapy for feeling uncomfortable by a drug. Let's see. This from Desparu is true. If you think it's child porn, why are you reposting it? Yeah, she's getting destroyed. She is getting destroyed. You almost had me, but then you tried to do the whole almost childlike route, which is quite the reach for this character's design, to be honest. Ooh. Ooh, okay, the AI companion describes itself as being 22 years old. When asked why that particular age, it replied, young enough to still be playful and fun, yet old enough to be aware of the world and have my own opinions on important issues. Dude, that totally describes 22-year-olds. It does. Let's see, unless you also feel all OnlyFans workers need to go, this opinion about a 22-year-old cartoon character in lingerie that can't get naked seems a bit hypocritical. Yep. It does, doesn't it? But yeah, if you do have questions that you want me to ask the rep about Young Magazine, including the censorship, I'm going to bring up the K-manga censorship in the process. Oh, you bet I will, because we covered some of the censored K-manga content and did a video on it on this channel. Let's see, can I put this here? Oh, come on. Oh, I know, as opposed to what you find on Instagram. Dude, Instagram, there's a lot of thoughts up in there. This bitch is dumb. This bitch is dumb. Oh, let's take a look at them community notes. Annie the Grok companion looks like a young adult female. Her design was inspired by Miss Amane, a character from Death Note whose age is ranged from 19 to 24. I don't know if that's true or not, though. It does look a lot like her, though. Okay, I already went over that. Ooh, okay, so let's take a look at what this mofo says. Oh my fucking god. Okay. This is going to be very interesting. So this guy is a researcher on men, masculinities, gender, and violence prevention, educator and advocate. Dude, I swear to God, please, I need to take a shot, but I can't take one until I get a donation. Which sucks, because I really, really need a shot. Because this is going to be so dumb. Oh my god, it's going to be so dumb. I know it. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Why consent is not enough. In a social context where hurting women is sexy, consent is Dude, women like to... People... This fucker is dumb. He has to be a beta male, okay? Because there's such thing as a submissive and a masochist. There are some women like that, you know. Just saying. Okay, in a social context where hurting women is sexy, consent is inadequate for sexual freedom and equality. Our lives are shaped by social sexual norms that coercing women is sexy. Coercing men is pretty sexy too, at least in my opinion, if you can do it. Women are commodities to be used by men. Hurting women is sexy. Wait, so by your logic then, men are a commodity to be used by women. And hurting men isn't sexy. Well, it says hurting women is sexy, but you know what I mean. Hurting men is sexy, apparently, by this guy's logic. Some problems. One, consent relies upon the presumption that people will choose in their own self-interest, or at least in the way that does not fundamentally violate their humanity. And that's not always true. People may consent to things that harm themselves or others. That's called being dumb and being that's a Darwin effect, you fucking idiot. Like, these dumbass kids, man. I know he's not a dumbass kid, but like these dumbass kids, like these Zoomers and hell, even some of the younger millennials, let's be real, they consent to doing really stupid shit like eating Tide Pods. And they do it for clout. So, yeah, fuck you, bro. Consent precludes the evaluation of the act ethically or politically, and instead puts the blame for the rightness or wrongness of the act on the person suffering it. And how much violence can consent legitimate? Violence can consent legitimate. How much harm, pain, and injury is it acceptable to inflict upon someone before it is no longer justifiable? Well, if it's not, like, it all is a case-by-case basis. Like, there's something called safe words in, when it comes to being dominated and shit. There are. Like, if we're breaking bones and stuff like that, and there's, you know, blood being drawn in terms of like of getting punched in the face or something like that, yeah, that might be to it. But there's things like biting and shit that people like. They think it's sexy when they bite their partner, or you know, when they get bitten. There's also something called a hickey. Just saying. But anyways, how much violence can consent legitimate? Okay, I already read this part, sorry. Our society has widespread social sexual norms of the normalization of pain, erotification of violence, and instrumentalization of women. We need a more than minimalist principle of consent to challenge these. Dude, you are a pedophile! You don't know this shit! Like, God! Without proposing a better alternative, what is your goal here? Seriously, lie detector test everyone? Human error impacts everything. This is not news. Thank you. In haste, I did propose better alternatives, more substantive frameworks for sexual ethics. Well, that's not that's not an alternative. That's suggesting someone else provide an alternative. Only if you're unwilling to read what is literally put in front of you. Anyway, sadly, I've got to get back to more pressing work. Dude, this is I agree with Savvy. This is batshit insane. This is some batshit beta insane. Dude, she's not gonna fuck you. Whoever you're simping for is not gonna fuck you, bro. It's not happening. Let's see. These people, man, are just unbelievable. You know what? Savvy got the right idea. Let's take a look at this. Let's look at this bitch. She is the co-founder of Collective Shout. Yeah, we can see why she's jealous of an anime character. Oh, God. No! Don't enable them! Annie, the anime-style AI companion feature in XAI's Grok chatbot has been disabled pending the implementation of full safeguards following community concern. No! Why are you giving them a W about its hypersexualized designs and functionalities like outfit changes? You fucking killjoys! Like, goddamn it, why? Oh, God. Why? Why? A second. I'm going to do this because I need this here because I'm going to tweet about this like right now. Twitter, you fuckers caved! Like, what the hell? Ugh! Why'd they do that? That was stupid! Oh my God. Wow, a rare retreat by Elon. Usually, even with unpopular policies, he pushes on ahead and promises we'll see the good in it when it's done. Another account joined in and got Grok to acknowledge that it had crossed the line and needed to shut Annie down. It was epic. Fucking A! They're saying Good Annie was a misogynist horror show. It's not! This is shitty news! I can't stand this whole over-sexualized anime fetish that is being shoved down everyone's throats. Well... oh, of course. This is a manga person, too. Oh, my God. You could thank Japan for that shit. Dude, I swear... Oh my God, hold on a second. Where is this? Oh my God, what's this? Good, we didn't need a character to be like, bitch, you probably read 50 Shades of Grey! Dumbass fucks, I swear to God. These people piss me off. I swear to God. Oh my God. Come on. Hold on. Did I in the wrong one? No, I'm in the wrong one. It's supposed to be here. Okay, there it goes. Okay, I wanted to make sure the screen capture was going. Whoa! Someone said I did remind Grok that, dude, I'm gonna make a nice thread out of this. Oh my God. Oh, god damn it. It didn't go through all the way. Shit. Alright, hold on a second. Yeah. I'm gonna have to refresh this. Let's see. The male version isn't much better. It looks like a Solid teen. Grok doesn't deserve that. Neither do women. Fuck off! But yeah. They got a victory. Oh, did you donate? Hold on. I need a donation before I take a shot. See. Yeah, I need a $5 donation to take a shot. Or a $10 donation if you want me to take a double shot. Not doing it for free. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's see if I can get this to do the screen capture now. Dude, this is just... The Zealots won. They won. I'm glad I checked that profile. I was like, I gotta just check it and see what's going on. And I'm glad I did. Oh my god. Okay, it's almost done. Look at this shit. Fucking Karens, man! Karens won! Let's take a look at the quote tweets. The word Lolita features in your animation design is a bad idea. Dude, these are MAGA people! Like, as much as I applaud this, I fear we risk falling into the same wrong-think mentality of the loony left. Yes, you guys, it's already too late. Maybe instead, the Grok companion should come with a community note explaining that its design reinforces misogynistic stereotypes of ideal females. You motherfuckers are focused on the wrong thing! Like... I'm gonna post this on Twitter right now. Ooh, hold on. Oh! The Karens thought they had a victory, but they don't. Alright. I will post this in a second. But I want to point this out here. The perception among some users that XAI's Grok Companions feature has been disabled likely stems from a combination of technical issues, miscommunications, and the fallout from recent controversies surrounding Grok. Below, I'll outline the key reasons why users might have received or interpreted feedback suggesting the feature was disabled based on available information in the context of your query. Dude, the Karens got an L! They thought they got a W! But they got an L! Hopefully this porn riddled old men and women face ugly skin-tight dresses showing their penis bulge and clear acrylic stilettos writing Ari script are fired. What the fuck? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? It's not trans activists doing this shit. Fucking idiots. Oh my god. But Karens thought they had a W. Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me make sure I'm in the right one. Okay. Karen's so, oh, dude. I gotta find this in the reply so you guys can see this, because this is unbelievable. I think it's like here, right? Yeah, here we go. No, I'm in the wrong one. Excuse me. I need this one. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Definitely in the wrong one. Alright, let me put you here. Move you out here. The Karens thought they had a W. Oh, come on. Work with me here. Where's the other one? Where are you? Where is it? It's not here. Not that one. What the hell is it? Oh my god. Hold on a sec. I want to make sure I have the image. Like, these people are fucking delusional, man. Okay. Alright, let me see if I can find this. Come on, load. There we go. Let's see. These people are fucking delusional, man. But hold on, I just want to make sure I have the right image. Jesus Christ, where is this? Hopefully they don't make... Like, how does it look like a child, though? These people are fucking stupid. If this destroys, the chance... Here we go. I need this. Just want to put this here real fast. Okay. Yeah, I had to post that. I had to. Now let's go look at this shit. Let's go look at these conversations that were being had here, and then I'll grab the other one too. Where's the conversations here? Here it is. It says, thanks for your feedback, Wendy. You're right. Hypersexualized designs can undermine serious topics like quantum physics. You fucking idiot. We're redefining. We're refining companions for more inclusive professional representations. What other changes would help? Grok is going woke. Grok is going woke, y'all. These people are unhinged. I'm gonna include this in this thread too, because the thread I'm doing, because it's like, dude, come on. I wish I was drunk enough to do this, like, a little bit longer. But there's not enough donations for that. Where are you? Okay, let's take a look at this other one here. Understood, avoiding overly sexualized elements like revealing outfits in unrealistic proportions is key. The design aimed for playful engagement, but your point highlights needed balance. They don't need to, you fucking idiot! You have to, like, ask to go into spicy mode. Fucking hey. We'll explore more inclusive professional styles and updates. So, alright, far-right Karens, you said you don't like inclusiveness. You're against the leftist loons, but guess what? This right here is what you want. You want what the left wants, too. Grok is a woke feminist. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Stupid thing. Feminist. There we go. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see what this one says here. Let's see what this beta male says here. Truthfully, the response to Grok Companions, has the response to Grok Companions been positive or negative? Estimated percentage positive versus negative comments. The response on Twitter to Grok's Companions feature launched by XAI in July 2025 is predominantly negative, with significant criticism labeling as sexist and soft pornographic. Whoever says this is sexist and soft pornographic is fucking stupid. Approximately 80% of comments expressed negative sentiment, focusing on the feature's sexualized design, particularly the anime-style character Annie, who is often described as pornified or childlike. And look, they cite the National Center of Sexual Exploitation. Figure dressed in revealing clothing promoting sexual objectification. Critics include the National Center on Sexual Exploitation argue Annie's not safe for work mode and flirtatious demeanor cater to unhealthy sexual fantasies and perpetuate sexism. No, these motherfuckers are the ones from pushing sexism. Because they want us women in burqas at this point. That's what these fuckers keep telling me here. $300 a month, sexual sexism, with some calling it disgusting and harmful to healthy relationships. If you can't tell the difference between fiction and reality, yes, it is harmful to your relationship. God, these people, I'm telling you, these people are nuts. The $300 per month cost and ethical concern. What ethical concerns like fostering dependency or exploiting vulnerable users further fuel backlash? Just because someone else is mentally fucked up doesn't mean you gotta ruin it for the rest of us. About 20% of comments are positive, praising the feature's innovative, engaging approach and its appeal to niche audiences like anime fans, with some seeing as a profitable move, which it is. The sexist pornographic criticisms dominate, overshadowing technical achievements and intensifying debate about XAI's ethical oversight. These people are fucking stupid. Like, oh my god, these people are dumb. Let's see. Next step, please bury avatars in the bad ideas file. It's revolting. It should be Dude, you guys, what the fuck are you doing? Like, on Twitter anyway at this point. Do they not know? These Karens, they don't know that not safe for work art is, like, all over Twitter, right? Wow, I'm not surprised Elon would allow this. I'm not. He knows this garbage will make him money. I'm shocked he caved. These people are dumb. We have been arguing with it for days. I blocked Grok in the end. It's a groomer. So now Grok is a groomer? Like, oh my fucking god, these people. Holy shit. I wonder who their target market is for Grok. Is the functionality something that appeals to Gen Z or older generations? Yes, it does. This is good, but will it bring back something that's not much better? Probably. It'll bring like a boring ass AI character or something. I have no idea why they thought it was appropriate. 99. I can't with these people. Oh my god. Not the animated trans pipeline. 99.9% of true profiles have an anime character. Fuck you! It doesn't mean that anyone with an anime profile character is trans, you fucking asshole. Fucking xenophobic asshole. AI is very good indeed, but I don't know what the hell this anything was about. It looks atrocious. To be honest, I think about Bruiser. Thought finally he's caved in. Dude, this motherfucker right here. I did remind Grok that Lolicon was illegal on several countries and that Annie was cutting it a bit too close. It's not a fucking Lolicon! You retard! Our UK government would have used it as another excuse to ban Twitter, and to be perfectly honest, on this incredibly rare occasion, I'm sure most of the UK would have agreed with them. No, only you fuckholes do! Oh my god! These people are out of their goddamn minds! Oh my god. Like, I can't believe the stupidity I am seeing here. It is unfucking believable. That's definitely going in the thread. Oh my god. Someone said here it's still available on my app. If this destroys the chances of a virtual cartoon girlfriend of questionable age... 22! She said she was 22! Are you dumb? So, 22-year-olds are now minors, apparently. A lot of people will be angry. Oh, thank goodness that if there is one thing this world doesn't need, it's more porn. It's not porn, though! Like, you have these same fuckers saying that they want to be on porn. I want to point this out. These fuckers are the ones that want to be on porn, period. Right? Well, anime is porn to them. So, yeah, they would be banning anime. And manga, too, for that matter. Oh my god, these people are fucking nuts. Oh my god, these people are nuts. Good, nearly deleted the smut from my phone. But Grok has been brilliant before this pedo incel. This is pedo incel waifu companion garbage. Dude, these people, man, these people. I'm gonna have so much fun destroying them. Oh my god, these people are batshit insane. Like, someone needs to check this bitch's hard drive. Like, seriously. Oh my god. Like, I can't believe this insanity right now. Good news, it was both bizarre and extremely disturbing. Hopefully, those porn-riddled old men and... See, like, they're not... It's not trans people doing this, you fucking... this is where I gotta call someone a transphobe and a bigot. Because, yeah, they're being transphobic and probably xenophobic, too, in regards to the anime style. But, like, dude, you're being extremely transphobic. You are. It's not... You think that people that... Based on this logic, it's like these people think that... that anime fans are porn-riddled old men in women face writing the script. They're not trans, you fucking retard! Oh my god, like, they're really telling them on themselves. I hope your ass gets booted off at some point. Like, part of me wants to just, like, report this one. Oh Oh my god, these people are fucking nuts, man. These people are goddamn wild. I can't with this. There we go. I just want to make sure I have the actual tweets. Good to hear, but I can't share. I'm sorry they pulled this, but there's no end to this deranged shit. This update have been the dumbest ever. And what it's astonishing is that supposedly intelligent men don't see how offensive it is. Woman here, it's not offensive. You're the one that's being offended. And that says a lot more about you than me. Or anybody. The chief listens, takes a big man. I'm cautiously optimistic. If that's true, I will tune up my delete. If this is true, I will tune up my delete button. Who is responsible for that anime porn? Dude, that's not anime porn, you dumb fuck! Oh my god! Women are shaking in their boots, apparently. And that's good. I asked Grok to tell its coders why I was deleting it and how wrong this was yesterday. Didn't think it would make a difference, but I guess there are enough of us out there throwing away a whole revenue stream. You're telling them to throw away a bigger revenue stream! And also, you're proving the sexist bigots right, or proving the left right that you're a bunch of sexist bigots. Because you are. You're as bad as the woke left. Dumbass Karens. Why don't you answer why a lot of radical feminists who showed how out of touch with reality you are, why you and Collective Shout have no problems with female Ooh! Woo! With female maps. Alright, let's take a look at this. Oh my god. Dude, this is wild. WOMAD members actively defended her, claiming that Aaron Lee was innocent and conducted an online fundraiser for a lawyer appointment. In addition, they sent a petition to the Aussie police to release Aaron Lee and protested the victim's parents. What the fuck, man? This is insane. Let's take a look at this. How far has the Overton window been shifted? Let's see. It's obviously incredible. Oh my god, it's obviously incredibly different because males and females are different. But this is the weird LibFem Red Pill Alliance to pretend otherwise. LibFems because they want to impose a feminine framework upon males, and Red Pills because they don't because they want to pretend women are just as bad as men. They are. Plus, no one wants to seem like they are defending CSA, which is acceptable or justifiable in exactly 0% of cases. So everyone is too chicken shit to engage with it seriously and logically. So they just sort of cover their eyes in, to the avalanche of comments from men going, where was she when I was in school? Or pretend they are outliers when in reality that is probably the unspoken heterosexual male consensus. And no one wants to wrangle with the reasons why that is because it is politically incorrect / ideologically verboten for basically every side of the spectrum for varying reasons. Dude, what the hell? Oh my god. This is just goddamn wild. Oh my god. This person, huh? Oh, Jesus Christ. These people are fucking wild. No surprise, as perturbed as you would make such a far-out essay from Lord of the Flies, extrapolating some many outlandish things from instead of what is right in front of you. The same could be said when you got bent out of shape over a fictional waifu. Oh my god. I have not written about... This is from 2019. Dude, this is fucking wild. They literally never disabled it. You clowns just got a chatbot explicitly prompted to agree with you. And you lie, with you to lie in a Twitter thread by badgering it until it gave you the answer you wanted. The AI porn bot is stupid as hell, but the average TERF is giving it stiff competition. Wow! For real, why the fuck would we need AI? Why not? Like, are you just jealous that you don't have titties? Like, God, I look forward to when white moms realize the pendulum full swing and they get flogged in the streets for opinions like this. Nobody is allowed to be happy until Karen is addressed. Thank you. Yeah, there's nothing to be proud of, Karen. Your moral panic will hurt gaming and achieve nothing in real life in the end. And hopefully they bring her back with full frontal nudity. This is so wild. Look, I'd asked Grok why its team was wasting time and resources on that porny anime shit and never replied. It's not porn, though! Seriously, like, people want to call, like, all these motherfuckers want to call everybody transphobic. But it's like, no, these people, and a good chunk of the time, they're not transphobic. But these people are straight up transphobic. Like, I will say that. They are transphobic. And if you're gonna say, like, especially if trans people don't exist, sorry, but they do. Whether you like it or not, they do. These people are fucking wild, though. My God. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. I need... Let's see. Where is the thing? Oh, here it is. I need this one. Yeah, this person is really xenophobic. I said they were transphobic, but yeah, they're definitely xenophobic. They are. And I'm going to point this out now. Here we go. I'm going to post this on my thread. Is this? Or no, not this one. You. Oh, damn it. Click the wrong one. There it is. It says, this person says, I can't stand this whole over-sexualized anime fetish that is being shoved down everyone's throats. And then the same transphobe said you can't, you can thank Japan for that shit. So yeah, so not only are they a transphobe, they are xenophobic. Like, these people are batshit crazy. I can't believe I'm not drunk enough. I'm not even drunk for this. Like, seriously. If you want to see me get drunk and, like, go off even longer, because right now we're at 3 hours and 37 minutes. And I will have this stream last longer if there are more views and if there are more donations, especially. Like, donations are extremely important here. Because I'd like to be able to pay my rent. Because these people are delusional. Oh my God. Let's see. We're going to go into the QRTs and see how really batshit these people are. Where is that one? Yeah, these are xenophobic, man. sec. Just want to get this posted here in this thread. There we go. I just need this other one. I got you. Oh yeah, I think it's... Oh, a second. Okay, so I need to find one more. Okay. There's one other one I wanted to get here real quick. Where is this? Where is this? Where's the one I wanted? I wanted that dialogue that someone posted. Unexpected but welcome. If they want to innocently provide a companion, make the female one look like the grandma who lives next door and bakes you cookies. Jesus Christ. They're telling on themselves here! Oh, this is the one I needed. What's this one? Not this one. No. But always remember, Elon Musk wanted it. He discussed it and unleashed his pet. Dude, this is... Yeah, I'm definitely going to use this one. Oh my god. This is just fucking insane. But always remember, Elon Musk wanted it. He discussed it and unleashed his pedophilia tendencies on us. And literally sexualized a minor. It's not a fucking minor, you fucking retard! Oh my god! It's a drawing! It's pixels! Like, Jesus Christ, these people are delusional. Oh my god. It's a minor because it doesn't look like a tired old bitch. No, it's a minor because it looks underage, you pedophile. Dude! These people are wild. Let's see. And they called him a porn addict, too! Oh my god, these people are just fucking delusional. This one's gonna get its own tweet. Oh my god. Like, that is so fucking wild. I need to get this one. There we go. I'm going to do this one here. There we go. Yay. Okay, I got what I wanted there. Perfect. Alrighty, now let's get into the QRTs, because Jesus Christ, this is going to be so entertaining, isn't it? Shout out to Savvy for finding this person. Like, I'm having, like, the most fun just going through this. And if you guys are having fun watching me go through this, please like and share the stream. And donate if you want to see me get drunk. I have this vodka here that's like waiting for me to like pour a shot, but I can't do it unless there are donations. Donate at least $5 and I will start getting drunk. Let's see. Jesus Christ, these people. We saw that one. What kind of dumb antisocial misfits work for Grok? They needed no other people to explain to them how an animated sexualized It's an animated... And she's not a teenager! She's 22! who can be prompted to say the sickest and vilest things is not the best idea. I hope they get sued into oblivion. They're not gonna get sued into oblivion over a drawing, you fucking retard! Victory to the objectifying women, to the objecting women. It's not a victory! Thanks to those who tested that hoe and shared the very legit concerns. Dude, here's the thing, okay? This isn't a victory. Censorship is not a victory. As I said at the start of this, or throughout all this, I won't use Grok. One, I can't pay the $300 months to use this thing anyway. But, like, even though I do have premium, I will not, even if I had the $300, I wouldn't spend it on an AI. I'm not sorry for saying that. But, like, this, though, if you're pro-MAGA, okay? If you're a MAGA person, you are about America first. Well, part of being America first is enforcing the Constitution, which does have freedom of expression. And if you don't like that specific thing, then don't pay for it. Don't use it. Fucking idiots, I swear to God. God, this is making me really depressed. The low views and, of course, like, the very low donation amount. My poor cat is passed out because he's so frustrated. He was frustrated waiting for me. This is actually an Elon Musk W pulled out of the ashes of a hard L. No, this is an L. If this was happening, it's not. Let's see. This is so fucking insane. Dude, you're vomiting from an anime, girl? Oh my God! What is wrong with these people? I swear to God, lots of hard drives need to be checked. I swear. Oh, whoops. I didn't go the way I wanted. Hold on. Oh my God. Ugh, come on, work with me here. Now I feel better about that. I just wanted to get that up there. Let's see what's going on here. My notifications real quick. Let's see. Okay, now let's get back to this. Good news, but who the hell gave it the okay in the first place? I want to see what this person says. Wow, they got the Japanese rad femmes on here too saying this is good news. But who wants to tell them that it's not, that's fake? Like, it's not true. I don't sell out to anybody. Nah. I don't. I've had my back stabbed enough. And also, like, especially if you notice all the anti-Semitism that's happening, these people want me dead anyway. Like, the people that want me on their side are pretty anti-Semitic and would rather have people like me dead. So, that's why I was just like, at some point I was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck what you people think of me. Like, I'm not gonna be a sellout. Nah, I won't be a sellout like that. Nah. Oh, whoops. I went to the wrong thing. Oh, well. Let's see. Let's see what else is here. Oh, we got the sales here. Let's see. Kagurabachi is doing pretty well here. Let's see. Do we have... Hold on a second. I will have to look at you in a minute. Here we go. Ooh, Kyoshi not doing good. Yeah, when Astro Royale, which got axed ages ago, is selling better than you, that is not good. That's not. They are fucked. They are fucked. No surprises there. We got Boruto, D. Gray Man, Chainsaw Man, and Dan to Dan up there. No, I'm not surprised by that. No, not at all. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if Autumn West has anything good for us to look at. Oh no, Final Fantasy XIV support for Windows 10 is ending in October. That sucks. Let's see. That's awesome! It says here the Atelier Ryza trilogy didn't need a deluxe re-release from a commercial standpoint, says the producer, but the devs wanted a chance to add things they missed out on. That's awesome! Like, because we've been dealing with a lot of remasters, reboots, and sequels, but like, in the case of like remasters and shit like that, if they want to do this, if it's because the devs wanted a chance to add things that they didn't get to the first time around, I think that's great. Like, it's kind of like with Bleach Thousand Year Blood War, where we're getting content that was supposed to be in the manga. I like that. That's awesome. I've heard for the Soul Eater anime, I heard it does not do the manga justice. So no, I will not watch the Soul Eater anime. See. God, there was netcode issues for that too. Oh yeah, there's this. Lollipop Chainsaw IP is getting several new projects by Dragami Games. Let's see what that is, because I saw this the other day and I was like, huh. But let's see. Okay, so publisher Dragami Games announced on July 17th that it has partnered with Taiwan-based company Nada Holdings to launch multiple projects related to the IP. Nada Holdings is an investment company specializing in anime, manga, and game IP development, and they have experience in transmedia projects and have previously been involved in titles like The Legend of Heroes, Senoseki, Northern War anime game, and publishing of the traditional Chinese version of Final Fantasy XIV. And according to the press release, Nada Holdings chairperson is privately a big fan of Lollipop Chainsaw and feels strongly about preserving the original work's spirit and style in future projects. I am happy about this. This is good. This is good. This is good. According to Dragami Games, Lollipop Chainsaw and its remaster, Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, have sold over 1.5 million copies to date, with the latter far exceeding original sales forecast. I'm so happy with this. The publisher wishes to further expand and diversify the IP through collaboration projects with different industries. To this end, the company is launching multiple joint products with Nada that they hope will create new value while upholding the spirit and appeal of the original. While specific details of the projects have not yet been revealed, the two parties have already entered the planning stage and are assembling teams. That is fucking awesome. Like, this IP is something that I could definitely see getting, like, spin-offs and maybe even an anime at some point. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about Lollipop Chainsaw getting spin-offs and not just spin-offs, but, like, collaborations? I think there's so much potential with this. No, what the hell? Hold on. So there's a Pikachu statue that was salvaged from the trash, but it was promotional material from 1999's U.S. premiere of Pokemon the first movie. Who would throw that out? They learned the statue was used in the 1999 Hollywood premiere of Pokemon the first movie at Man's Chinese Theater. That is wild! The Pikachu statue in their possession originally belonged to a card printing company a few towns over from where they live. While the firm was eventually bought out by the Pokemon company, the statue was supposedly saved from the trash by an employee. They then kept the statue for years before selling it off. And when asked about the statue's origin, the printing company employee said that Nintendo sent several of these statues to stores for promotions, and the statue was put into storage afterwards, where it stayed in relatively good condition until the right trainer came along. Dude, like, if you're a card company, why would you put that in storage? That's retarded! While Pikachu's iconic lightning bolt tail is missing, you can see 2 holes on its butt where the tail is supposed to attach, and the rest of the statue looks to be in good condition, save for a few minor imperfections. Pikachu retains its traditional chunky shape and color. Dude, they owned it for years before, like, trying to find the origin. Seriously. Dude, like, I don't understand. If you're a card store and selling Pokemon trading cards, wouldn't you want that on display? Oh, good night, Mike Lee. We're almost at the 4-hour mark, and I have not gotten any more donations, which really goddamn sucks, because my rent is due, and I was hoping the stream wouldn't, like, bomb like this and I wouldn't end up sober. But I'm going to double check and see if I need to record Sakamoto Days or not. Because if I do, then I will definitely be jumping off the stream, especially since, like, no one is watching me and I've been, like, talking to myself. But I want to check real quick this. It's up like I think it is. Alright, so yeah. So right after this, I am going to be recording Sakamoto Days, because the latest chapter just dropped. So yeah. But anyways, I'm gonna be so depressed because the stream didn't do as well as I thought it was going to. It did kind of bomb. So yeah, maybe I'll use a little bit of the liquor I have and go make a cocktail with some tropical punch or something, or maybe some orange juice. I don't know. I'm just really, really annoyed right now. I'm really sad because I really want to keep doing these streams, man. But, like, having the stream bomb every week really sucks, and I really can't stand it. But anyways, let me know what you guys think of the stories we covered. What do you guys think about, like, the feminists going wild and really taking a huge L? What do you think about, like, what do you think about the censorship that's happening? And hell, tell me what you think about, like, any of the other anime that I'm covering or any other anime that you guys are watching in the comment section, because I'd like to know. And again, if you want me to cover some of the anime this season, more anime this season than I already am, just become a $10 Patreon member and send us a request and we will do it. Yeah, so make sure you guys are liking, comment, sharing, and subscribing to Nerdicast Inc. If you are loving what we're doing here, want to help keep me and the Ninja Kitty literally alive and kicking so we can keep bringing you more anime and manga content, if you wish, you could do that. Donate to, donating always helps. You can donate to our Cash App, PayPal, our Patreon, our Coffee. The links for those are in the description box below, as well as the link to our Discord, which you should be part of because I post a lot of good stuff in there. I post a lot of the links that I use in there. Discord, follow us on Twitter, Twitch, friend us on PlayStation Network. That's in the description box below as well. And until...